Good evening, everybody. My apologies for being a bit later than the tail end of the start time today. Uh, where are we? I just need to make sure that everything's set up properly, and then we will be jumping into the Carthage scenarios again tonight. Okay, good. I'm sort of mixed in terms of how the weekend went. I feel like for some things I got quite a bit done, and then in another sense, I still feel like there's a whole lot um, that still needs to be done. But I have been really looking forward to seeing more, Old World. Although I will also confess, I can't remember where we left it off last time, so I'm going to need to refamiliarize myself up to and including finding out where I put Old World. I know it's not uninstalled. There we go. Oh. I just opened Gladius Relics of War, which I'm sure is an absolutely fine game. Vanguard Master, how are you doing? My apologies for a late start tonight. I hope you're doing well. I've just gone from being like a little flustered over a rushed late start to just falling to pieces with the mistakes. Here we go. All right, let's just make sure. I don't think yeah, there we go. Did I not? I guess I didn't pick up on. For some reason, I thought we were already partway through. Okay, this explains why I was so confused. For some reason, I thought that I was already into the second. For some reason, I thought I was already into the second scenario at this point. No worries, you're doing all right, working on improving the performance and learning about runtime virtual textures. All sorts of fun. You people and your game development. See, this is the nice thing about strategy games. There's no work, right? Takes place on one map. You just put a bunch of hexes down, you put everything in place at random, and then, you just get a bunch of nerds to play it and pretend that it means something, right? That's how that's how strategy games get made, right? All right, continue the Rise of Carthage campaign by leading Carthage in its expansion in the Mediterranean. As Tyre, the mother city, is besieged by Babylonian forces, the time has come for Carthage to become the most powerful and richest Phoenician civilization. You may import a save file from completing the previous scenario, Oxhide. If you import a save, some of your choices from the previous scenario will be preserved. Family assignment and some city improvements will be carried forward, and you may encounter events related to your actions in the previous scenario. So it is kind of interesting. I played this very differently from how I did the previous time around, but I think it would be better to have the continuity with this current batch of session. Well, I get one session, but. Now, I did want to take a second here and just say that I am playing a copy of the game that was given to me by Hooded Horse for promotional purposes. I did actually play. Old World back in the days when it first came onto Epic. I was a very big fan of it. Although I played it a little bit less at the start than I would have normally wanted, just by virtue of the fact that the rights holders kind of aggressively enforce those rights on YouTube, which again is completely fine for them to do. I really don't like the attitude which says, I need to make my content, so how dare they enforce their rights, right? Although, again, it does make it a little hard to share something that, the main focus isn't necessarily that work. But in any case, I did want to take a second here and just mark that, because obviously if you're making a purchase decision based off of this gameplay here, I really, really like it. I think it's a very well done game, and it's one that I was very happy to see sort of find its audience on Steam. Also, I think on Epic too, but definitely on Steam. There seemed to be a lot of attention that people sort of brought to the game that maybe hadn't been there before, or at least I hadn't noticed was there before. But as always, if you're given something of value in exchange for coverage, you want to make sure that people are clear in terms of, you know, what's happened. And my opinions are not bought that cheaply. But I think it's, you know, it's worth mentioning, and it is actually one of the things you're expected to mention. So we leave it there. All right, I am now known as Mago the Mason, Mago the Architect. The rise of Carthage. 12 years ago, the rising empire of Babylonia, led by King Nebuchadnezzar II, laid siege to the Phoenician city of Tyre. This blocked all trade with the mother city, leaving its colonies, including Carthage, in political and economic turmoil. Even if Tyre survives, its strength has been worn down by the siege. Other powers have been forced to seek other places to sell and buy goods, and clearly there will be no return to the old way of things. Carthage should seize the moment and become the new hub for Mediterranean trade. Prior to the siege of Tyre, our forces occupied the Balearic Islands, from which we might project naval power across the Western Sea. Plans are being laid for more expansion. Solving the current economic recession begins with improving our own internal production and trade. And actually, if you can just give me a quick second here. I've got some tea, but I did want to grab something else. So I will be back very quickly, less than 2 minutes, hopefully. Okay, sorry about that. I'm actually feeling kind of foggy at the moment, but let's see what we can do here. So, status goal, have 6 workers, or we will expand our worker force. What else? So both of these. Now, what interests me is this doesn't say timed here. We started the goal, control 6 workers within 20 turns. Okay, so definitely, I definitely know what my first priority is going to be. I also don't think it would hurt to try and do some expansion fairly early, so you know who we're playing, right? What do I want to do here? Let's start with a governor for Carthage. Mago is a commander. Thing is, he gives a whole lot of bonus. Well, actually, the consort. What luxuries do we have? Dyes and gems. So we can use that to make the families happy. I think I'm going to save the orders. I think I'm actually going to save the orders for... like, I'm going to wait for I'll wait for the factions, like the you know what I mean, like the people to ask for them. Okay. So let's put you to sleep. Our Navy. Our Navy is the best in the region and the key to our upcoming expansion. When our ships are anchored, land units can cross water within the ship's proximity. With multiple anchored ships, we can create larger zones to enable travel between the Carthaginian mainland and the furthest reaches of our colonies on the Balearic Islands. We can also anchor ships along the African coastline, speeding up movement for land units seeking to travel inland. May our seamen help Carthage sail to glory. Our navy will serve us well in combat and for transportation. This is definitely something that I want to put some effort into. Yeah, so it looks like we get 3. I feel like I could do better here, but I'll settle with this for now. Yeah, so I've already messed up because I want to make sure that I've got my workers working as well. So we're going to just hold off on the Navy stuff for now. Oops. It's clearly too far. Okay, so first thing we want to do is satisfy the worker requirement, and then on top of that, like, it also just makes sense to have workers. Okay. I don't think we have wood cutting. Yeah, we don't. So recommending a ministry here. Should probably assign myself to the spearman. Okay, so now I can start thinking a little bit more about where the navy goes. So 1, 2, 3 here. 1, 2, 3. So yeah, the problem here is there's no real way for me to like this anchor sort of works. But like the question is, what does that really get me? I suppose 1, 2, 3. This might be a little bit better. The siege has ended. Word has reached Carthage that the long siege of Tyre by the armies of King Nebuchadnezzar II has come to an end. The two sides have negotiated a settlement on reasonable terms. Several decades ago, the forces of Nebuchadnezzar put an end to Egyptian influence in the region and to what remained of the Assyrian Empire. Just before the siege of Tyre, Nebuchadnezzar's forces destroyed Jerusalem and with it the kingdom of Judah. Tyre has been more fortunate than the Egyptian armies near Carchemish, or the defenders of Jerusalem. But even as Tyre has been spared destruction, her time of glory is over, as all of Phoenicia will now be ruled by Babylon. Carthage must seize control of its destiny, equal the riches of Phoenicia, and with time surpass it. We shall begin by exerting our influence over Phoenician colonies on the islands of Sardinia and Sicily. Some oligarchs want us to negotiate with them. Others believe that occupation is the more durable path forward. As always, the family we side with will think better of us if we accomplish our goal. So we have two alliance calls, and then we have one for conquest. I actually find conquest easier, to be honest, and it's not bad for me to get the practice in. So we will try to conquer them, but that does imply some effort on my part with military units. A luxurious demand. As our treasuries fill with the finest luxuries, the Magonid family has come to demand a cut of the wealth. They desire more of our collected dies, or they will make our job of governing difficult. What shall we tell them? If it keeps the Magonids happy. Okay, so conquer and settle Sardinia and Sicily. It's the same faction, so essentially at this point here, like if I'm going to be starting the war, I need to be ready to take both areas, which is not the end of the world by any stretch of the imagination. Just trying to think if I were to go. No, this works. Doesn't quite get us where we want to go, but... Well, you know what? We should probably focus on something a little more practical before I try to get too clever. Alright, now I'm a little annoyed with myself for not making better use of this explorer, so we'll fix that right now. Okay. And here where I can, I'm just gonna fill in the different roles. We will... I think I just need to pause, or not pause, but skip for the remaining. Greece is now at war with the Libyans. Personal religion. Although Carthage has no state religion, many people follow their own faiths and practices. The Carthaginian pagan priests of Carthage say that the support of the gods will only strengthen your rule and offer to teach you about their ways. Will you accept? Okay, so there's a few things that I want to do. Number one, I would like to bring the fight to the barbarians. Of course, for that, I would also need a settler to take the territory and hold it, so I'm not in a rush there. I'm going to tab just to see. Okay, yeah, so it is basically just allocating military resources. Oh, so the Libyans are back. You know, there's a slightly better way I can do this, because I believe I could see those elephants before. Yep. So we don't need to fight them yet. I probably will, but you know, if I can pick my battles ahead of time, so much the better. I don't have anybody who needs to get married, do I? No. So, I think the first thing I'm going to do is, where I can, I want to try and add these generals early. Okay, so I only get to do that once a turn at this rate. Actually, every 2 now. And I guess I can't get the orders in this case because I've already spent the military. That's fine. Okay, they really want me to build wonders at this point. I don't think I'm quite ready for that. Okay. Didn't appreciate that we had new laws. So, I'm going to keep what was already present in the previous decision. So we have Constitution, unlocks decrees in the capital, extra science for urban specialists. We reduce our training, which isn't great. Alternatively, tyranny, which will give us a pretty decent bonus. Like, that's almost 25%. Sorry, what am I saying? That's an additional 50%. Almost an additional 50% of our existing training. And we make money for having units in our region. I can only pick one of these. So if I do legal code, I get additional civics so that I can get the next one. Alternatively, divine rule. I think I'm going to go for legal code, and that's basically going to set us up to pick Constitution later. Okay. I'm going to skip over. I'm probably going to use this unit to chop down some trees. Okay. And that's it for orders. So there's a few other things that I want to do orders-wise, but I'm content with kind of working with what I got right now. A prolific spender, tyrant consort Didamia the diplomat, your wife is known to be extravagant. Sacred Band. Carthaginian society expects little in the way of threats to the home city. A dangerous threat may come someday, and in that time it may be necessary to call up the citizenry to the city's defense. In the meantime, we shall maintain a corps of hardened professional soldiers. Those of the highest training and best equipment will form the Sacred Band. The oligarchs are pleased and feeling more secure now. Carthage will build a military tradition with the Sacred Band at its core. More warriors will be needed to extend our will across the sea to foreign lands. There's little in the way of agreement as to how to form a wider armed force. King Mago the Architect will decide which strategy to pursue. So increase our navy to 9 biremes within 30 years, train 3 axemen within 45, or 3 archers within 45. So the first thing I want to see here is what technology I have available to me. So navigation gives us biremes. We have the means of producing those. We don't have steel, so we can't train axemen yet. And I suspect the same will be true of archers. Yeah, we don't have the composite bow. That's actually... Excuse me. It looks like that's even further away than steel. And to be honest, I do actually like the idea of having sort of this nice bridge. Like, clearly there are ways that I can improve the ship routes. So I think I will actually pick the biremes. The dockyards of Carthage. The previous generation of Carthaginian engineers put a lot of work into testing and refining ship designs. They understood, the complexity of shipbuilding and the ease with which a lot of work can be undone by a simple mistake. Our need to build ships is greater than ever, and we must guard against any possible enemy action. Based on what past shipbuilders taught us, we can now build the best harbor and shipyard known to man in Carthage. This harbor, or Kothon, is located in an artificial basin and has only a narrow entrance from the sea. An island in the middle allows us to keep supplies right in the heart of the Kothon, while an outer ring of merchant ship docks provides even more protection to the inner military harbor. With the Kothon and Carthage, nothing will stand in the way of our naval power. This will help us rule the seas. Okay. Let's see. So we've gotten a few of our worker jobs. A few of those are already taken care of. Okay. And that's the turn spoken for. So I suppose at this point I need to look into my bireme. We've currently got 5, so it's not going to be that hard. So if I were to just do this on its own to get 4 more, it would take me slightly less than half the assigned time. I want that done sooner rather than later, though. So also, I should note that I've got 2 citizens. So first thing I'm going to do is put down a stonecutter here. Regius, it looks like I don't have any specialized work to assign these people to. Well, we have already got some here. I'm a little reluctant to eat into the stone right now. I'm tempted, I am kind of tempted to build a wall, but I feel that I should do more before I try that. So if I have a spare... Oh no, the first thing I want to do is build a settler. Hadrimentum. Hopefully... No, it doesn't have walls. Okay. So first thing here, stonecutter, so we can extend our reach. I am tempted by the acolyte, but maybe we reconsider that. I think I'll just end the year, and we'll see where we're at. Like mother, like son, a trusted advisor informs you that for better or worse, Prince Hasdrubal is showing signs of taking after his mother, tyrant consort Didamia the diplomat. How this influence will take shape is yet to be seen. He is also extravagant. Okay, once again, I'm gonna hop through. Actually, it occurred to me I haven't really touched the Explorer for a while. So I'm gonna try and get things a little bit... I need to try and get things back on track management-wise. Okay. I think here I'm okay building another quarry. I'm kind of overdoing it on quarries now. I should also be thinking about mines. But I figure we can put the mine down here and here in a little bit. Okay, so I have a few extra moves. Oh, no. No, I don't. Okay, completed a goal. Control 6 workers. Sources of wood. The recession caused by the siege of Tyre has affected more than just Carthage. Every Phoenician colony and even the mother city herself are also suffering. Our foresight to invest heavily in the productivity of our local economy has put us in a strong position. There is but one foundational weakness that must be resolved: wood. Our nation's strategic goals depend on our naval strength. To add more ships to our fleets, both military and merchant vessels, we need a large supply of wood on hand. To meet our needs in the short term, we could send out workers to gather wood from our lands. Looking to solve the problem in the long term, we must establish and sustain our own timber industry. So chop wood 20 times and construct 8 lumber mills in 45 years. That is not a lot of time. Okay, I'm still going to focus where I can on quarries. Well... not to the exclusion of everything else. Given that the game wants me to chop down some trees, I'm gonna try and follow in the spirit where I can. Now the problem is that kind of cuts me off from everything else. Alright, worker done. There's really only one citizen option right now, but I mean that's fine. We'll stick with what we've got. If I put down this miner, that does get me access to more of the mountain range, so that seems like a reasonable call. This will eventually sort itself out, but there's definitely going to be some teething trouble as far as getting everything up and running. Okay. That's the turn. I do eventually want to put a mine down here, but I actually don't mind putting the effort in to chop the wood. You're gonna have to start lurking. You got a bit more work to get done tonight. You might drop by later on. No problem, Vanguard Master. Definitely feels like we're in fairly early. We're gonna be in this early stage for a while, which I don't necessarily mind. Although 19 years to conquer Sardinia and Sicily, so I may want to reevaluate where I'm putting my time. Okay, looking at the tech tree, so it's recommending spoked wheel, possibly more for the Chancellor than the Chariot. In this case here, nothing is stopping me from forestry. It's really just a question about how quickly I can get it. So there is something I do kind of like about rhetoric, but I am going to go for spoked wheel. I'm absolutely not going to complain about founding another city. So this one will have access to quarries, pastures. Not much in terms of lumber mills. But I kind of have to put a Maganid down just because there's currently only one. Okay. So if I wanted to move people... Yeah. It's basically going to take up my turn. And I'm going to want to add more bodies before the end. Okay, we'll start with a worker for them. Hipporegius. So the stonecutter doesn't actually get me access to new territory here, so we're going to go for the fisher there. Hadrumentum. It is tempting to go for the Byreme at this point, but I do need the orders from the rancher. Leveraging luxuries. Greece contacts you with an intriguing proposal. If you'd be willing to part with some of your luxuries, they'll happily round out your court with either a talented trader or a minister. What say you? So we could get a court merchant, or we could get a court minister, or we'll keep our luxuries. So I do actually need the gems, so we'll keep our luxuries for the time being. Mago is you and the general of the spearmen, so I think I'm going to go for the extra charisma here. Sources of silver. Our efforts to exert our authority over the Phoenician colony in Caralis on the southeastern coast of Sardinia will permit us to establish a sustained mining operation to obtain our own source of gold. Securing a source of silver may be more difficult. We know less than we would like, but our options seem to be the following. Traders report that the Greeks are dealing in substantial amounts of silver. While this could perhaps be sourced entirely by their rich silver mine at Lorien, near Athens, the oligarchs strongly suspect that at least one of their western colonies must be producing the precious metal too. Phoenician colonies in Iberia once dealt heavily in silver. Indeed, this wealth is partly responsible for the growth of Carthage, which served as the main port of call for ships on that trade route. The oligarchs believe that this silver source dried up decades ago before Tyre came under siege by Babylonia, but there might be other sources in Iberia waiting to be discovered. Finally, the Numidians speak of a strong tribe to their west who deals in silver. Send forth scouts and exploratory ships to all corners of the western Mediterranean region and discover the truth about silver. Only then can we decide which source we are going to seize for ourselves. Alright, 40 turns, and that's good, because I seem to remember this being a tricky one to do. Okay. There's a bunch of different things that I want to do all at once, so... We'll get you on a mine. I'm going to get you building a stronghold. You can build another court. Man, that is already my turn. Wow. I did mention I could assign another law. It's not laws. I think I said I was going to go for Constitution. So I think we need to get going on the war here. Court awaits your command. Shall we declare war on the Phoenician Islanders? Okay, so there's a slightly different ordering that I want to do for this, but I'll do one here. So basically what I'm doing here is I'm trying to maximize the kind of poking in the back. And again, we only have one order to play with. So I'm definitely feeling really constrained as far as the orders are concerned, but we should be able to manage taking over the place. Oops. Magonids, yes. Okay, so war is the first priority whenever it's on. So I think for this one we'll wipe out the unit. So we've definitely taken care of this area. The next question, of course, is can we get this place in time? We've got 15 years before. Oh yes, and it says settle, so that's the other matter. Okay, clearly, I need to start moving my scout in such a way that I can find these mines. Biremes seem like a good default whenever I'm trying to find new citizens. It does kind of hold me back on a couple of things, but the alternative would be... Actually, this one, a settler, is not a bad idea. And for the rest, yeah, we'll leave that. Zohar of Orway has converted to Carthaginian paganism. Body poem. A grinning Nazma approaches you. Mago, listen to this. She proceeds to recite a raunchy and extremely detailed poem depicting how the two of you could make love. It contains several rude puns, an inspired simile, and very creative use of olive oil. So this is the head of Carthaginian paganism. It's a sounds fun or not interested. Figure it's not bad to be on good terms with the religious head. How you doing, Algrins? Okay, I should actually be taking care of the fight first, so... A strange encounter. While searching the ruins of the island colony camp, our units stumble across a magnificent artifact covered in strange markings. They report that when the artifact was rubbed, a fantastic creature appeared and ordered them to leave the sacred ground or face a terrible curse. How shall we respond to such a story? Search the ruins, only fools believe such nonsense. Keep the artifact so our scholars may study its magic, or leave the island colony immediately. We will keep the artifact to study its magic. Okay, so one of the things that I do want to do, I need to keep a unit in the area to sort of maintain order. What I'll do is these guys... The units that are in like good shape, I kind of want to have close at hand. I figure this will be the one that I put in its place. Well, with the scenario, it makes us go kind of a step back, but I'm in the process of repairing it. The thing is, I'm really short on orders. So the first thing I want to do here where I can is... well, number one, I want to make sure that my use of my orders is appropriate. Although I'm not above making a little bit of money. Okay, 6 years for Scout, 7 years for Byreme. I think we'll build the Byreme. Actually, how long does it take? Let's start with a Scout, then build a Byreme. Greece has begun construction of the lighthouse. An emissary from Greece stands before us. Our artisans have grown fond of the quality of your lumber. We seek peace in order to ensure that our trade with your nation grows and prospers. So, in this case, I think this makes good sense, given that Gleon, yes, they are much stronger and more educated than us, so let us agree to peace. Didamia is your wife and governor of Carthage, and even though I'm having an affair, she is still pleased with me. So, as a cultivator, now again, she's running Carthage, so farms and groves give bonus output. The problem is that we don't have any farms and groves, but naturalist will help. So first thing I want to do here is start improving the quarries near Hadramenten. We may have to hold off on military matters for a bit. So I only need to chop down one more forest. Where I can, I would prefer to be making my workers do some stuff. But again, I don't want to be neglecting military matters. Prince Hasdrubal now has the scholar trait. Hiram the Younger has converted to Carthaginian paganism, and Marshbal of Hippo Regius has converted to Carthaginian paganism. I think what I'm going to do, I should probably focus on finishing this war, and then I can dedicate my attention to my workers. So, Matriarch Nazma, the diplomat, head of Carthaginian paganism, enters the court and bows before you. Acolytes stand beside her, wearing robes inscribed with the sacred signs of the gods we serve. My king, it is customary for royals to seek the blessing and favor of a god or goddess from the pantheon as a patron of protection and blessing. Would you publicly announce your intentions and offer the proper sacrifices and tributes? So Kothar, the supplier of wagons and builder of palaces. Extra courage. Dagon, rider of the clouds and fortune teller of mysteries. Extra wisdom. Melkart, king of the earth and embodiment of the seasons of life. Or no, I do not wish to seek their paganism. No, we definitely want one of these. My stats... There is always that side of me that wants to do extra wisdom because of the research that it gets me. That may not be appropriate the way things are going right now. Nah, we'll still go for it. Okay. So at this point, I'm going to change the approach a little bit because I do need to make sure that the war effort's being taken care of. So first of all, we will promote, then we heal. This unit's got to take its place. I don't mind promoting, but so it looks like we got another turn before we push ahead. So this is the free Byrene. Explorer is more important to move, though. And then for Carthage, it is sometimes just a question of expanding the territory. So we'll start with a stonecutter there. But I feel like we need to go for another Byrene pretty much instantly. This has got its worker. If I have to, I'll build the slinger. It's just a shame. You know what? I'm actually going to build a scout here. Phoenician colonies in Iberia. An emissary from the Phoenician Iberians rides forth under a banner of truce. Hail, fellow Phoenicians. We would welcome your trade delegations, but you should keep your navies out of our harbors. We do not aim to fall under your control. Our allegiance still ties with Tyre. Once the motherland regains her former glory, things will return to the old ways, and all of us will grow fat and wealthy once again. This is not welcome news. The oligarchs will not be pleased. Tyre is mortally wounded by the long siege. There will be no more glory for her. If Carthage does not rise in her place, some foreign power, like the Greek colonies or the Babylonian Empire, will take center stage instead. Carthage must decide whether to tolerate independent Phoenician colonies or fund a war expedition to bring these people into line. We shall consult the oligarchs before making a decision. Okay, we got to do forestry, otherwise we're not going to complete the mission. And as before, where I can, I want to heal the units. So let's say we skip you. Some of these units I do want to move. The question is whether or not now is the right time. This unit pretty much gets a free pass for movement. Okay. We are out of wood. So I gotta be careful about spending too much on... I gotta worry about spending too much on wood while we get set up, but I think that was an acceptable trade-off. Okay. It's all wonders they want me to build. I feel like oh, we've already built the stronghold, right. Oligarch Sophonisba the Younger has converted to Carthaginian paganism. Okay, so that's our settler for the islands. Where'd they go? That's perfectly understandable. They're not going to make that in one go. Okay, so the first order of business is to take out the bad guys. Unfortunately, I don't get clever with... Ooh, this is actually going to be a little harder than it looks. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if I'd be able to go after the archers. So now what I can do is I can afford to make the moves with the workers. The workers, of course, are going to be improving my... Like, actually, I don't have any orders left. But yeah, the idea at this point would be after the military matters, I take care of the workers because they're going to be building up my overall capabilities. Okay. I am slightly tempted to build another settler at this point, but well, you know what? It saves me the headache of doing it somewhere else. You're now known as Mago the Keystone. Ashtart of Oea has converted to Carthaginian paganism. The Hananid family is converted to Carthaginian paganism. Controlling Iberia. The oligarchs agree for once. We cannot tolerate rival Phoenician powers. The colonies of Iberia must come under our control. We need not announce our intentions in advance, though. We could bide our time and prepare. Only when our forces are ready to occupy their lands do we need to reveal our ambitions. Okay, conquer the Phoenician colonies in Iberia and settle their city sites. So I definitely need to get better intelligence on the western part of the map. I have to do that within 30 years. Nazma is governor of Hadramentum. Cultivator, or... I think we'll do Cultivator here. Sulfansiba is governor of Hippo Regius. And I think we'll do Intelligent for the culture level. Okay, so first things first, we need to settle this. And this is good for... I feel like we've got one... specialist resource costs, bonus output for nets. I think we go for the Idonian city here. Okay, before we go too much further, okay, so unfortunately I need to dedicate 2 units to beating up these guys. So this unit's going to get it particularly hard, but that's life. Okay, let's adopt a new law. Centralization or vassalage. I'm going to leave the luxuries... I'm going to leave the luxuries on their own. At this point, we need to catch up with our workers, because I think I've got a lot of idle workers. So we'll skip you, skip you, skip you, skip you, skip, 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 maybe not, skip. Ah, new scout. Let's start by getting these guys a worker. They finished their stone cutter. We don't have the wood for another byreme. I can build a fisher. Hippo Regius has finished the... Okay, I don't hate the idea of a stonecutter here. Might as well cut the scrub. Okay, I got a bit lucky that they didn't try and take out one of the spearmen units. So the Didonian family has converted to Carthaginian paganism. For months, your wife has expressed an interest in mastering horseback riding. We can hire a riding master for not too much money. Yeah, that's a no-brainer. Okay, so first things first, as always, we want to take care of military matters. Promote General Bomilcar of Carthage. Let's go for shield bearer. I was really hoping we'd see a little more here. Okay, we're actually doing rather well for orders right now, so first things first, I do want to make sure that my scouts are doing something useful. Our scout was bitten while corralling a caravan of camels, and he will need to take some time to recover from his injury. This particular breed of creature has a cruel disposition. Give the camels to the Phoenician Iberians to be rid of them, or have the whole caravan slaughtered for meat. Okay, let's get back on track with our workers. Darn it, I really thought that one was going to survive. So I'll have to rebuild Spearmen before too long. Emerald mines. Explorers uncover numerous shafts in the desert hillside, their entrances covered by past landslides. Emeralds litter the dark passages, suggesting that the site was once a thriving mine. Your scout wishes to continue excavating to find more valuables, but such actions could cause the mines to collapse. Potentially extra courage, or leave the old mine. No, let's go for the extra courage. This is definitely one that I want to follow up on because I'm probably not going to be able to explore for the mines. Well, they could be up here too. Okay, they finished a Byreme. Let's go for the Trapper and the Fisher before we go too far elsewhere. I'm doing far too well with my quarries to like I'm over 100, whereas we're only at 41 with iron. I should find something more useful to do with this unit. Too many things to use orders with. Right, I don't have the wood for the nets. Tyrant Consort, Didemi the Diplomat has converted Carthaginian paganism. I've got 6 years to get a settler up there, so... Our laborers' attempts to reopen the collapsed emerald mines have failed. Hillside supports have crumbled, burying many men beneath the ruins and the rubble. Such a failed gambit has left the population shaky. Okay, so... First of all... We, post-war, as Carthage's war with the Phoenician islanders comes to an end, following the latter's total defeat, there is a stirring among some of the nobles. Word arrives from Hadrumetum that the Didonians wish to challenge the legality of the war. Carthalo the Younger, in particular, has gone as far as to label you a warmonger. He is adamant that necessary steps of consultation were skipped in your alleged haste to add another trophy to your war room. How will you respond to the charges? Threaten him with retaliatory indictments. I have no time for this. My word shall become law, or shear this bothersome bramble. So I can lose charisma, or I can lose discipline and... Yeah, I'll threaten him. Okay, so first thing I want to take a look at is what's the set... Okay, we're good for settlers. We know we will... we know our conquest is taken care of. I'm going to take a second here and build a replacement spearman. Although that's going to cost me money. Next up, I want to start exploring the high seas. Okay, next up. Got 1 year for forestry, so I don't mind waiting a little while with my workers. Okay, so there's only one order left. Well, let's start getting these promotions in. Alright, what do we want to do with you guys? Rancher actually seems to make a lot of sense here. Able to excavate anything, Prince Hasdrubal, your son, is a delver. Okay, so drama is tempting just so I can get the music back. Land consolidation is tempting so that I can make these groves, though. I think I'm going to go for drama. Recent court gossip centers around the chief of the Numidians, Mernissa, and her growing fondness of you. She saw you during a recent diplomatic visit, and the tribal ruler was visibly smitten. Oh, Takri, sorry, I didn't see your message. You're sleepy today, so I'm just lurking. No, I completely understand it. I'm feeling pretty much the same. And I know after the stream, I have some writing and other stuff to do as well. So please take care. I really appreciate you stopping by and saying hello nonetheless. Okay, this match is a boon to both groups. Yeah, nope. Or I will woo her in order to secure favorable trade deals. Actually, I'm going to take the money. I may regret that, but Okay, we need to get on lumber mills, so we'll do that now. How's Byreme production? I think we're short. Nope, we'll have enough to hit the quota. I'm really struggling with whether or not I want to put a quarry down here because it actually feels like a big waste. I think the garrison makes more sense here. Okay, we are gonna keep exploring with our ships. And we're almost out of orders. So let's see what my unconventional diplomacy resulted in. Prince Hasdrubal is converted to Carthaginian paganism. What's our relationship? Cautious. It's kind of inconclusive. Okay. Any one of these will get me the gold mines. Maybe we try and go a little further north. So I have 4 years to settle that. I only need 2, it looks like. I think we focus on exploration again. The Berbers! The Berbers send a delegation to make contact with our forces in the field. Word on the wind speaks of your rising strength. Your great city is far from our lands, though. You would struggle to maintain your grip here. Even if you manage to subdue us, you have more to gain if you treat us with respect. We can offer a gift. This tribe is distant and unimportant. If they contribute a unit of troops, they may retain their autonomy. All those who do not bow before us shall be destroyed. I definitely want extra units. Even though that hurt relations for the start. I'm also going to take advantage of the Carthaginian ability to hire away units. In a pinch, I should be able to take out the Phoenician Iberians using this. I don't want to, but, you know, just in case. Chosen child. In the ruins of a decaying rune-carved temple, your scouts discover a dying priestess and a young child. With her final words, she entreats the scouts to bring you the child, saying that he is destined to change the world. I have no interest in mysterious children, although remembering the last time we did this, he came back and was kind of mad about it. Okay, another scout. Maybe that wasn't the smartest thing for me to... Well, I don't know. When I find the silver mine, I'll feel happy about it. Okay. We've already got a slinger. In fact, we're doing very well as far as stone is concerned, so I think now we're going to start doing some public works. Neither of these stone cutters get me anything, so... And that's the year. Ouch. Okay, we've completed the goal, increase our fleet size to 9 biremes. As desired by the Magonid family, we have nearly doubled the size of our navy. Excellent, we are on our way to becoming a stable nation. Okay, so I gotta get this guy in a forest as soon as possible. Next high priority is to get the settler to claim the site. Weirdly enough, there's no benefit. It's actually better to have the Magonids take this because of the mine. Alright, we've completed conquer and settle Sardinia and Sicily. Island colony secured. As desired by the Magonid family, we have occupied the Phoenician colonies located in Sardinia and Sicily. Excellent, we are on our way to becoming a stable nation. This is actually a time when I would want to consider changing... Like, if you notice here, there's a slightly better place I can put the boat. This would actually be a good one. I'll have to plug in that gap eventually. Maybe we do that now, actually. Something like this, maybe? Nope, that's one off. Yeah, could be better. I wonder actually if maybe we do this instead. Yeah, so there's like a little bit of a gap, but it's not ridiculous. I need like one more ship to sort of lock us into this area here, but I can work on that. All right, we've got a worker. I'm going to start with Slinger, then Walls, and then a Treasury. Why not? God, there's a lot to do with this place. Fisher for sure. Feel like they need a worker. Okay, spare time. Despite your many responsibilities, you find yourself with several hours of extra time at the end of each day. Consider it a blessing. How will you spend the time? We can establish a school of scholarly study, invest in training for skilled laborers, drill our most elite military units. Let's go for the study. Room for one more? Your wife is both loving and politically astute. When an offer of marriage arrives from the Libyans, she immediately responds favorably to the idea, assuaging any misgivings you may have had about the arrangement. It is an important opportunity that may well ensure your long-term success. What say you? As long as she supports the idea, then yes, or I do not feel comfortable with this. It seems most unwise. Hey, why not? Did hurt my legitimacy a little bit, but I don't need to worry about the eastern side of the empire now. A luxurious demand. As our treasuries fill with the finest luxuries, the Hanonid family has come to demand a cut of the wealth. They desire more of our collected pearls. That's fine. And Queen Consort Timura comes before the court to request support for her kin, the Libyans. The tribe is currently engaged in a battle for their survival against the powerful Greek army. Is it wise to place ourselves in the middle of a foreign dispute? Sorry. Okay, I gotta get back to exploration. Oh, there's another thing I want to do here. Seashore find. While exploring a remote stretch of seashore, we discover a curious shell scattered among the shallows. The shell, when ground into powder, produces a pleasant purple dye that is perfect for fabrics. So this is a significant scientific discovery. Our vivid fabrics will impress the world, or other nations will pay for such a resource. No, we'll go for the science. All right, and now we get the music. Okay, let's fill in some of the gaps in the map. Let's see if I can save my other explorer. All right, my little bridge of ships is starting to take shape. It's actually quite a bit more for me to explore than I thought. All right. Slinger first, then walls, then a treasury. So the game's recommending scholarship. I'm actually slightly more inclined towards rhetoric. It's because it's faster. News arrives abroad that Palak the Libyan is dead. Queen Pitane now leads the Libyans. Queen consort Tamura is likely to fly into a rage if she does not get her own way, a most spoiled person. Sardinia's economy. Oligarch Balhano the Younger of the Maganid clan has just returned from an inspection tour of our new colony at Caralis on the southern shore of Sardinia. Sardinia is rich in metals. We can mine gold there. Plenty of iron, too. The riches must flow. We are already committed to pursuing the strategy of the Maganid clan in regards to these colonies. We must press on to their next ambition. We should construct at least 2 mines in Caralis. We should cast nets at 2 of its richest sources of fish as well. Okay, that's a very straightforward one for us to achieve. We definitely want to follow up on the lumber mills, so let's get those done. Stop chopping down my trees, you jerks. We could probably build the mines here. So I'm not ruling these out in terms of like locations to build things. Actually, I'm gonna build a lumber mill here. The thing is, I'm still limited on orders, so I kind of want to make sure that the moves I'm making are consistent with Oh right, that's my elite skirmisher. Cool. Oh, interesting. I didn't think all of the workers had been taken care of. So we've got 24 years to find 2 silver mines. I think we're going to do the same. So just looking at where we're at on the tech tree, I think I'm going to take a while and kind of close up some of the gaps. Popular board game. A new game has become popular in Tekape. Rumor has it the game is a variant of another game played in far-off lands, though nobody knows for sure. Whatever the origin, the game is remarkably simple, requiring nothing more than a series of holes and some seeds or stones to be played. Players place their seeds in pits, as if sowing. On each turn, players rearrange their seeds across other pits, trying to capture some of the opponent's seeds in the process. The winner of this game can claim to be the more accomplished planner and landowner. Encourage the pastime. Epics or exploration? The court has opened debate on the topic of cultural enrichment, and we are of two minds on the matter. We can invest in national epics, or we can rely on exploration to bring us new experiences. With epics, we get extra culture for killing things, or exploration, movement bonus along neutral river. It is tough. I just don't think there's a lot of. I don't think there's a lot of rivers, so let's maybe just verify that. But like looking at all the places, well, there's this one. But definitely in the places we're immediately going to be fighting in, I don't see any rivers for us to consider. No. There might have been a better way for me to do that, but... Excellent, okay. So if there's any silver in Iberia, I'm stuck. Okay, we're short on money, but I think the Iberian campaign is going to be a lot easier as a result of this. In fact, we may just be able to take them over with their own units. Although obviously there's a lot of work to be done. Start with a treasury. I need to clear out some of the stuff that I've been doing here, so... And I actually don't think it would hurt for me to put some effort into the woodcutters. We'll see where we are after that. Definitely a trapper for the orders. Alright, Chancellor Ashtonat. The Chancellor has died in office. Beric of Hippo Regius has converted to Carthaginian paganism, as has Zanbak. We'll pick a new Chancellor. Never going to complain about some extra money. We don't have land consolidation yet, so... But we can get the garrison. We gotta pay the bill for the workers. So if I only have military units, that's actually really good. The Riddle of the Gate. We come across a guarded entrance to an ancient ruined city. A majestic sphinx is sitting on an inscription that will help us open the gate. What's the riddle? The Sphinx asks, which creature has one voice and yet becomes 4-footed and then 2-footed and then finally 3-footed? A man who crawls as a baby, walks on 2 as an adult, and uses a stick in old age. Or This is the same riddle that Oedipus solved, but isn't he most famous for marrying his mother? Oh, that's really funny. Okay, happy that we've... I'm still going to build a lot more lumber mills because we're really short on wood. I could also use some more mines, but that's going to be one of my other objectives already. Prince Azerbal, your son, is feeling ill, feeling lightheaded and weak. Pygmalion of Hippo Regius has died. Ambassador Hishmat, our ambassador, has died in office. Man, we're having trouble keeping everybody around. Alright, solving our need for supplies of wood, both short-term and long-term, will enable us to drive to victory on every front. Okay, keeping with the lumber mill. The big reason, like, it's nice that we've got the plus 37 now, but in the end, both of the, like, I kind of, if I can, I'd like these up in the hundreds each. Whether or not we pull that off is another question, but... the big question I have here is, do we have enough to be able to take out these settlements on their own? I'm not quite ready for that yet. Oh boy. You in place here. Where's your silver? Greece has begun construction of the pyramids. Reports of a tribal raid from a Numidian hovel near Hippo Regius. General Hamilcar of Hippo Regius has converted to Carthaginian paganism, and Amat Milik has converted to Carthaginian paganism. Okay, so now we can start thinking a little bit more long-term. So here it's recommending... I mean, I don't mind the idea of the library. Yeah, we'll go for it. A friendly warning. A messenger from the Libyans is brought before the court, asking us to see you urgently. He rode in such haste that his horse collapsed in exhaustion upon reaching the city stables. This unusual rush is to bring you a warning from Queen Pitane that a band of Libyans is about to set out on a raid against our lands, and would not listen to reason. Pitane is unable to prevent the raid, but wishes to offer us assistance in repelling the raiders as a gesture of lasting friendship between Carthage and the Libyans. She has her thanks, but Carthage is capable of defending itself. Dwindling line. The royal line withers, and you are growing older. It is time to introduce some fresh blood into the dynasty that will ensure its survival. The noble families all contain promising candidates who would be glad to join your household if you so choose. Okay, so let's just take a second here. Yeah, actually, my son isn't married yet. Okay, I have a bunch of stuff that I want to do. As always, orders are in short supply. So we'll cycle through the units, we'll maybe see... Ah, okay, so there's definitely some fun I can have here. So at some point I do need to bring this back into the... Like, we do actually need some kind of a bridge to be able to settle in Iberia. 18 years is not a lot of time for that goal. Likewise, I don't know if there's a whole lot that we gain by doing this. Yeah. Okay. I need to take a second here and say, first of all... we're gonna get you building... God, 8 years? Well... Better we get it out of the way now. Okay, get them to build, yeah, the Holy Trinity. I definitely need some cash. The other thing I'm gonna do quietly is just heal up some units. In fact, we need some help with the Libyans. Not just the Libyans. Alright, Maribal of Hippo Regius has died, Oligarch Basilbel the Younger has died, Duke Eshmanzar is now head of the Didonian family, Amitbel of Carthage has converted, as has Armilic. Wayward Son. A younger son of Greece's royal family has presented himself in the Balearic Islands as a defector and a great admirer of the culture of Carthage. Take him into custody, support his dreams of leading an artistic community. Convince him to return to his homeland and heal the divide between... No. Custody. Religious intercession. Matriarch Nazma the diplomat feels that General Hamilcar of Hippo Regius' zealotry for the faith of Carthaginian paganism has been waning recently. She would like to intercede on your behalf and thereby help to improve your relationship with General Hamilcar of Hippo Regius. Yes. Okay. This is a bit of a tough one just because they're, like, it's a worker, so I do want to make sure that I'm taking advantage of workers still, but again, I'm struggling to find the time to do everything I need. Was unexpected. Alright. You are now known as Mago the Fountainhead. Prince Hazarbal's son gives in to his most basic desires more often lately. He's lost one discipline. Okay. I'm a little worried that I may not meet the construction requirement in time. So, definitely want to deal with the riffraff first. Okay, next up, let's finish this little tour the ship's making. Okay, so what this ship's going to do now is it's going to be my bridge to the Iberians here. Fish first. Adrumentum. Woodcutter wouldn't hurt, actually. Nor would a miner, for that matter. God, I was worried about that. Alright, Prince Hazarbal has died. Zohar Voea has died. Matriarch Naz... God, alright. The Iberian colony delegation rides into the city carrying a marriage proposal from their leaders. They suggest that Guadavia the Phoenician... not at this time. But we do definitely need to marry off my only surviving son. So the big blunder here was that I normally take the education events as the signal that I need to be thinking about marriage for my my son, and doesn't come up. So I think there's like 20 years where he could have been married but wasn't because I just was not paying attention. And again, that's totally on me. Like, I absolutely should have paid attention to that, but... Okay. I'm sure we'll get through it. It's just, you know, it's one of those things... Survivors. This village has only recently been sacked, and we discovered a band of survivors huddled in its ruins. These destitute refugees seem eager to abandon the wreckage of their old lives and join our nation, but they are strangers to our culture. I don't mind having another scout, but let's get a new worker. Okay, moving on. Happy for the settler. Too many things to do. This is gonna seem dumb, but I'm actually just gonna start clearing out some of this stuff. Oh, I forgot. Alright. bunch of combat I want to get out of the way first. And great. Okay, so as long as I can conquer the Iberians in time, we're in very good shape. A temple stands atop the crest of the highest hill, its terrace decorated with bright metal and ceramic. Local legend marks this site as where heaven and earth meet, where all life began. Of course, the only way to see its wonders is to inhale some of the mind-altering plants along the hillside in an ancient spiritual ceremony. A soldier brings you a bowl of this strange powder, but he seems hesitant about its effects. I will take no part in such rituals. Obtain silver. Now that we know where the silver lies, it is time to decide which source we aim to control. None of the sources that we have discovered lies free for the taking. All are controlled by a foreign power. We shall not permit this to stand in the way of Carthaginian destiny. So, obtain a source of silver and put it into production. That's going to be a challenging one. Greek merchants, escorted by armed soldiers, arrive in the capital to negotiate a new trade deal. The deal: Greece requires a generous gift of dyes, or they will send their armies to take it by force. So they are a stronger force, and we do want, like, I am going to be fighting another war already, so our generosity is as famous as our dyes. I don't feel good about that, but I gotta pick my battles. Okay, apparently all these units have already been used up. I don't think that seems right. Okay, so I don't even remember where the silver mines were. So this is like on the surface, this is the promising one. In practice, it's really hard to get. So there's one here. There's one here. It's weird because, like, there's this purple color that should make it easy for me to see, but okay, one here. Oh, okay. The Greeks controlled two of them. God, man, there is no way I'm getting that from the... Yeah, we gotta pick a fight with the Berbers. Okay, let's take a look at idle workers first. So lumber mills and mines where I can. I'm kind of taking the automatic recommendations from the game, but they're not bad ones by any stretch of the imagination. But yeah, that source of silver is going to be hard to come by. Origin of the State. Cato, the great thinker and politician in Igligli, comes forward with a text chronicling the story of Carthage. His account includes the major events in the nation's history, both inspiring and tragic, and spares no one in its critical assessment. Should we make the document available to all, or should we prohibit its distribution to protect the state? Make it available to everyone. Okay. There's a set of things I basically want to do every turn. There's actually an argument for me starting the fight now. But I should feel a little nervous about it. Well, we got 17 orders. Well, I just bought these guys. Yeah, we'll give it one more. Obviously, I'm getting everyone into position, but I do need to give it a little more time. Okay. So we are going to go to war with the Berbers, but the plan here is I'm going to keep the scout to, the main focus is basically going to be to take whatever army is left after we conquer Iberia, move down on the Berbers. But again, that's assuming, we have a few other tasks to finish first. Okay. Oh god, this thing should be joining the group. Okay, Hadramentum. Let's go for Woodcutter first. So I'm gonna see my orders vanish next turn. Oh, legal dispute. A recent court case has turned into a major dispute. The cause is a property dispute between the Magonids and the Hananids in Carthage, the Magonid family seat. The case went to the city's court, where the judge was also Magonid. Unsurprisingly, the Hananids said that they would not recognize a ruling by a Magonid judge in a Magonid city. To everyone's great surprise, the judge ruled in favor of the Hananid, who are looking to accept the ruling, but now the Maganids are calling foul play. Both families send representatives stating that they hold you in high esteem and ask for you to decide the dispute. Let's make sure that there's... Yeah, everybody likes me, so if the judge says the Hananids are rightful owners of the property, so be it. Choose a new general. These all suck. Okay, as before, actually there's a few changes that need to happen here. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Ah, so close to being useful. So maybe here? Yeah. Okay, we'll move you up here. So again, we're gonna have a hard fight for us with the Berbers, but now with 16 orders, look, I'll be honest, I would have preferred something a little more solid, but I think I gotta make do with what I've got here. So, declare war. So this is the one I'm most worried about because it's basically a fair fight. But, you know, we gotta make do, right? Oh, hang on. No citizens yet, so I think it makes as much sense to put a forum down here. Alright, let's see what the Butcher's bill is for starting that early war. Whew! Alright, Greece now has a truce with the Libyans. Matriarch Nazma, the diplomat, governor of Hadrumetum, has died in office. And Matriarch Beric of Hippo Regius is now head of Carthaginian paganism. Babylon falls. Every ship docking at the harbor of Carthage tells the same tale. The ancient city of Babylon has been taken by Cyrus II of Persia without a drop of blood. King Nabonidus of Babylonia, moon god worshipper, had lost the trust of his people by dishonoring their sun god Marduk. Cyrus claimed to be a champion of Marduk, so the great city simply opened its gates, while their own king was away elsewhere worshipping his moon god. What a difference even one weak king can make to the life of an empire. Only a few decades ago, Babylon took down Assyria and weakened Egypt. Now Persia has swallowed Babylon in but the blink of an eye. The clans are in shock. The oligarchs babble fearfully, wondering how long it could be before the Persians move west to conquer the Greeks. If Greece should fall to them too, Carthage would surely be next in line. The whole world feels like it has turned upside down. Our elders yet remember when Babylonians ended Tyre's mercantile supremacy, only to now fall so suddenly. So pressing forward with our own plan is the best way to ward off threats, raise militia to help bolster our defenses in the fragile hearts of merchants, or hire mercenaries. Every problem can be solved, even through expenditure. Sure. I'd rather not lose money, but I can live with it. Okay, there's the anchor. I think I gotta put it here. Yes. Okay, so this is big. And we know this isn't going to kill the unit, so okay, so we're about to take this city, I would think. This one, again, is going to be a bit of a tough fight. But the important thing is we can also start pouring some units in next turn as well, which is nice. So, as usual, though, I want to see... So I think healing's priority number 1. Sorry, workers first, healing units, and then we can consider other steps. Okay. This is good. I wasn't paying attention. That was an easily avoidable rebel or barbarian attack. Alright, another attack. Playful criticism. A scribe in Oea has staged a series of narrative performances in which characters are played by a cast of actors reciting dialogue. It is an odd yet interesting development. Sadly, much of his work involves a heated criticism of the court's politics. In one instance, he likens you to the stench of an overflowing latrine. Normally, we might support this exciting new voice, but the content gives us pause. So the court should support the arts. We do not need further sedition and unrest, or publicly honor the scribe and his community. Yes. Okay. So easy thing to do here is just bring out a warrior. Let's get to the fight I really want to have. Close. Not quite there. Maybe... no, we're not doing it that way. That's more like it. Okay, so the big thing here is that there's nothing to really take advantage of in this current placement. So I'm not going to move those units quite yet. So the next mission here is to I need to make sure my workers are kind of appropriately accounted for. Really limited in options here. Alright, this guy. So it's recommending the museum. Again, I don't hate the idea. I just feel like I have kind of bigger fish to fry than Wonders right now. Okay, I feel at minimum we should be moving the settlers to a kind of a staging ground. Okay, they don't have citizens yet, or free citizens yet, so we will build a treasury and a forum. Okay, so sporting chances. With the increasing recognition of the city of Owea as a center of culture, there's been a movement from the elders to host a festival of archery. The decree was swiftly issued, stating that in Owea, no other sports shall be practiced. Rival factions have risen up, arguing that wrestling or horse riding provide the better sport. The beleaguered city looks to you. Which shall you favor? You know what? I actually think archery is not a bad idea. Oh, we just assigned a new... Darn it. Okay, let's wrap this up. So, liberated, the crumbling prison a crumbling prison stands in the Iberian colony settlement. Scores of soldiers and citizens from around Carthage have been languishing here for years, most believed dead by their loved ones. Their release calls for celebration, so let us return them to their families. Now, I want to make sure that this unit's protected. I believe if I move this unit back by 1... In an act of supplication, the surviving Iberian colony nobles offer you a wealth of jewelry, fineries, and icons representing their culture. As conqueror, you are expected to wear this traditional raiment. Our generals grumble behind your back, but there is wisdom in appealing to the newly vanquished. I will not be tainted by these savages. Okay, so now I get to move the swordsman in. This unit's still not able to attack this unit, which is good. No, we can do better than that. So we've got 9 turns, not just to beat the Iberians, but we also... We need that time to be able to get the settlements in place too. Salt fields. Everything's even here, so. Upgrade Didamia. Didamia is your wife and governor of Carthage. We'll go for the wisdom. I think here it makes plenty of sense for us to push ahead. If we can get the second settlement down, so much the better. The block is the archer. So actually with that in mind, we can get reinforcements. Moving on. More settlers. Yeah, we should be able to do this in 9. It's a little dicey, but I think we'll be okay. Okay, I think I wanted a lumber mill for this guy. God, what do I even do with this unit? Urban improvements feel like such a waste on these islands just because of all of the lumber that I can get, but I feel at this point I need to build some kind of an urban improvement though. Okay, they've built a treasury, we can put down a miner, we can put down a woodcutter, or we can... I feel like the miner is the better call here. That's 6 years, so we'll put down a forum too. Oh yeah. Miners, I think it's probably going to be miners until further notice. Alright, you gotta start with a worker, then we'll do slinger, walls, and a treasury. They're not dead yet. The pyramids are completed by Greece. Prince Eshmunuzar and Princess Consort Thubabeth have okay, excellent. The line of succession is secured. Hands tied, emboldened by his allies on the court, the heir implores you to change the laws governing our armies. Your strict codes of military conduct have tied our hands in battle. The toughest soldiers are those defending their lands and families. It is a stark reminder that you and your heir do not always agree. In this instance, he is correct to question me, or Carthage cannot be defended by farmers and poets. Okay. My preference is to take this tile, so we're gonna keep pushing ahead. That does delay us for a bit, but I think it's the right call. Oh! I don't like that I'm doing this, but... Rebel gladiators. The core of the defeated Iberian colony forces are made up by escaped gladiators, highly trained slaves, and former soldiers. Tucaria the Phoenician is the gladiators' leader, and while vulgar, she knows power when she sees it. She bows to the throne. Let us fight for you. I'd love to say your swords are well, yeah, I will, but like I needed the warrior like much closer than they actually are. So I don't know. We'll do our best. I am slightly tempted to just do a mass promotion. Yeah, you know what? This is going to be such a waste of orders, but I do it like I rip the band-aid off and then I don't need to think about it again. so many idle workers. You gotta be careful about this unit's health. Severely ill, coughing up bloody mucus and suffering from sharp pains in her chest, Tyrant Consort Didamia the Diplomat fears she does not have much time left. Hamilcar of Hipporegius has died, and two potential heirs. We have overheard the heir Eshmunazar and Chancellor Adherbal secretly discussing their plans for the vast fortune we have amassed during your time as ruler. Unfortunately, there is little we can do about what happens after your reign, or is there? Can remove both, teach him the meaning of wealth. Nope, teach him the meaning of wealth. Okay. Now is definitely the time to wrap that up. Okay, now I'm gonna slightly rearrange this fight. Yeah, there we go. I'm pretty confident that we're gonna see this through. I'm also going to preempt the fight with the Berbers and buy up a bunch of their units. Okay. Next thing I want to do, we're going to switch a few people around. So these guys get to be a sentry. I don't think it hurts to have a spearman in the region, so we can live with that. Not quite. Wow. Okay, now this... We actually might have been able to run in and take them out, but I'd prefer not to risk it. Okay, these guys definitely can sentry. This unit's got to find something else to do with itself. It's actually embarrassing that they're sitting guarding this city. Oh. They were exactly where they needed to be. I think I'm going to invest in the forum and the treasury before the others. Okay, yeah, we're starting to make some... I think we're starting to make some progress here. I got to start with a worker. Wall slinger, treasury. Reports of a tribal raid from a Berber outpost near Malacca. Tyrant Consort Didamia the Diplomat, governor of Carthage, has died in office. Hanbi the Younger has converted to Carthaginian paganism. Birkot has converted to Carthaginian paganism, and Mago the Fountainhead has begun feeling quite poor lately and is now ill. Okay, I agree with land consolidation. New governor. So any of these really kind of get me what I want. I think I prefer this one, though. Fortunately, this is not like Civilization. If they walk over the settler unit, I don't lose it. Okay. So I'm hoping that the orders that we're spending upgrading these people will be done by kind of by the end of this turn. Okay, I think we're starting to get back on track. This is Carthage, I believe. Yeah. So we've been behind on a lot of stuff. I am actually going to need a settler at some point, so we're going to start building there. We've got two citizens to work with, so let's go for a miner. I think I'm actually going to invest in a farmer too. The price of failure. One of our experienced combat units has been defeated in battle. The commander of this unit survived. Some say he fled the field, which only makes sense since he was not slain in battle and was not taken captive by the enemy. Commanders who suffer catastrophic defeat on the field of battle are traitors to Carthage. They have let down their warriors. They have let down the citizenry whom they were charged to defend. Worst of all, they have failed the elites, the merchant class, the oligarchs who entrusted them to lead. Death by crucifixion is the traditional punishment. The battered, scarred commander now kneels before the throne in chains, head bowed in silent defeat. He cannot even meet the king's gaze. Let the punishment be carried out. Okay, I'll put down the lumber mill. The rest of it, I think I'm going to need to make some tougher choices on. Now, if I build the Oracle, it does count as an urban improvement, so let's run with that. There you go. The Fountainhead has recovered from his malaise and is no longer ill. A fiery ride. You have been invited to Hippo Regius to participate in its grand celebrations honoring the goddess of the hunt. Riders will race along a treacherous pass in the dark of night, passing torches. This is the city's first such competition, and they would like you to attend as a guest of honor. This, by the way, I'm pretty sure this is how the Plato's Republic starts. Sebat on Thunderhead. Your horse and rider have claimed victory in the grand celebration. It is time to claim your prize. I've always been lucky. Restless oligarchs. The oligarchs are a nervous, fearful lot. Even one defeat on the field of battle appears to spook them and shake their nerve. Crucifying failed commanders appeases their offended sensibilities, fulfills their desire to lay blame. Some failed commanders may even warrant the punishment. Still, this time it may not have been enough. Something must be done to bring the court back to normal. Selecting one of the oligarchs' recent proposals to set as a national policy might help divert their attention. So we can build a fleet of triremes, adopt the philosophy law and build 3 grocers, or build 4 libraries and an academy. What does the academy... Let's... I'm gonna quickly consult the... I missing something here on philosophy? um... Okay, so scholarship. Well, actually, we have scholarship, so that makes that even more attractive. Oh, the philosophy law. So that's if we get architecture. And we're definitely a ways away. So yeah, the 4 libraries in the academy makes a whole lot of sense there. This seems to get me the most access to everything. This is more about keeping everything even. Power in motion. A great debate rages through the Carthaginian court now that we have taken control of all of the important colonies settled in the western Mediterranean by Phoenicians from the mother city of Tyre. We stand ready to turn our eyes to foreign conquest. Yet, who should be our first target? The great clans hold different views. The Barkids, as always, desire to dominate our neighbors in Numidia. Envy at their vast herds of horses and their strong riding traditions, perhaps? As decreed by Mago I, the great king for whom the clan is now named, the Magonids covet the strategic island of Sicily. They argue that the Greek colonies are our greatest rivals, and that any hesitation to face off against Magna Graecia could lead us to disaster. I don't necessarily disagree. The Hananids desire to avoid the question of warfare. They believe that trade and more trade is the path to ruling the world. They desire that we construct a bazaar so grand that it will be known as the finest in any land. The Didonian clan believes that we should turn our gaze to Mauritania and seek to subjugate the Berbers who live there. This may be the strangest argument, but they argue it nonetheless. Our forces are already massed in Iberia. Mauritania is far from any great powers. Seizing it should not alarm anybody. Who will care about some tribal land perched at the edge of the world? We could bolster our strength over generations, perhaps even then to annex Numidia without a fight. So we can engage the Greeks in war and eliminate 20 of their units. I think that's a fantastic way for me to to lose. Build a Via Recta Suc. But I need a legendary culture for that. And then conquer the Berbers. On the other hand, it doesn't seem to be a timed goal. So first question is, what are we looking at with Carthage? So it's strong culture. Yeah, so legendary is the next one. I don't know. Conquer the Berbers in Mauritania seems a little bit easier. We're gonna take it for the silver mine anyway, so... Okay, technically I could use more stone. I'll start with the Apprentice Acolyte. And it's going to take 7 years, so we'll build a forum on top of that. Okay, next up. Worker, Slinger, Walls, and a Treasury. Okay, now we definitely need mines, so this guy's going to build a mine. I definitely don't mind building out things like citadels where I can. All right, and we have. Oh yeah, I should be thinking about those libraries soon, actually. Okay, so Sardinia is ours. I'm back to my old habits of letting the game dictate my buildings to me, which I'm not crazy about. But there are actually a few of these that are quite good, so... This is a little foolish, but it's kind of fun to have a... Okay, now I really feel here I should be building libraries. Definitely healing. And we're definitely buying out the Berbers to make the conquest easier. I should actually probably buy... I should build at least one more ship. So like we've got this flow to like to here, to New Carthage. But if I could get a ship to take this area, that'll help. I mean, it's not the end of the world. Like this little area will help in a pinch, but just having to cross this this area doesn't work. So like one ship here, actually, yeah, one ship here and one ship here is just what the doctor ordered. So I think I'll build 2. Hey, Rouge Light Girl, good to see you. All right, Governor Hiram the Younger has died in office, and my son has an illegitimate daughter. Indifferent Queen, your wife, the Queen Consort, spends more nights at her private estate outside the capital. When she visits the palace, she treats you with cold indifference. Meanwhile, your beautiful low-born hunting companion has drawn your attention. Shall we arrange some private time for you? We do enjoy each other's company. The final campaign. You have built a legacy of victory that will long outlive your reign, but one more valiant campaign could further ensure your immortality. Tensions with Greece have been escalating, and a single act of aggression may trigger their hostility. Sometimes glory comes at a price. Now is not the time to wage new wars. Nope. I gotta heal this unit. I want martial glory. Here you go. Raised fields. Our explorers discover the ruins of a sprawling agricultural civilization. Raised fields split by shallow canals suggest that the ancient inhabitants used controlled flooding, allowing them to thrive during seasons of heavy rainfall. Such a site has much to teach us about efficient food production, if we take the time to heat it. We'll let them study the process. It's going to take a while for us to be able to capitalize on that, though. So I'm just going to position people for the inevitable fight. I think this one I'm okay. So a couple of these are sort of supplemental guards, so I don't mind making them go to sleep. Hey, another source of silver. All right. Oh yeah, I also need to remember that I do need a settler for that. Well, Carthage is building one of those, though. I'm pretty sure. Greece is now at war with the Libyans, severely ill, coughing up bloody mucus and suffering from sharp pains in his chest. King Mago the Fountainhead fears he does not have much time left. All right, what can I get you to build here? Actually, you know what? I think the time has come for me to bring civilization to this part of the world. Oh, this is welcome. Seems to suggest we could benefit from some stone. I feel like I should be building more library. Well, hang on. We wanted an academy as well, so let's put down one of those. So much stuff for me to get through now. If I could make some more money, it would be easier to hire up all the enemy units. But I'm not quite sure I want to completely reimagine my approach just for that advantage. Okay, this is probably not a good one for the Byreme just because it's such a it's going to take such a long time to move around. So we'll start with a forum here. Or we could build a settler. You know what? Okay, yeah, Carthage is already building the settler. Skip you, skip you, skip you. Get them to be a sentry. Interesting. Okay, we're at the end of the year, and we've got options for governors. Okay, I'm actually feeling a little bit better with where we're at overall. There's like a little bit of... Your doctors and diviners have warned you that the end is near. Time to get your affairs in order. And excellent. Okay, tribal raid from a Berber. Okay, that's fine. Cyrus the Great. News has reached the harbor in Carthage. Cyrus II, Emperor of Persia, has died. Most ship crews refer to him as Cyrus the Great. Some say that he died in his sleep in his grand palace at Pasargade, wherever that is. Most, however, claim that he fell in battle somewhere along the eastern edge of the largest empire the world has ever known. The court in Carthage holds a somber mood. All seem to acknowledge that a great legend has passed from the earth. Some speculate as to what the gods have chosen to do with such an accomplished mortal soul. Yet behind the veneer of pious and stately mourning lies a wave of relief. The oligarchs whisper that the son of Cyrus could not possibly live up to his father's reputation. They seem comforted that the monster that is the Persian Empire should not soon threaten Carthaginian interests. Besides, both Egypt and Greece lie between Carthage and Persia. Without Cyrus to lead them, the Persians will be halted by these ancient world powers. Order a day of rest for Carthaginian laborers. Okay, so the settler... I should probably build a second one just in case. How the hell am I going to make this work? I think we just gotta suck it up. Okay, this unit's going to be particularly useful for getting me intel on sort of what the Berbers are up to. Alright, probably miner's the right call here. I'm not going to complain about a bireme, though. Okay, time to fill in so many gaps in my production. I feel like we should put a library here. Oh, nope. Want a shrine. Okay, well if that's the case, we'll just put down another quarry. Now, I think the usual upgrades for any city make sense here. Okay, so I've got 33 years to claim the silver. So basically the silver and the Berber tribes are one and the same. I'm actually quite surprised that there's still undiscovered goals. But we'll end it here. The only thing is I really don't know what I'm doing with the bireme here. Like I need to get on that. Otherwise it's never going to happen. Okay, my son is converted to Carthaginian paganism. I've died. Yeah, and... okay, here we go. This game's recommending Portcullis. I don't hate that choice. Coinage is nice because of the markets, but I am going to go for Portcullis. Alright, end of an era. Messengers from the capital bring news of King Mago the Fountainhead's death. All Carthage mourns with the royal family. Hail King Eshmunazar, the new and rightful king of Carthage. Okay, I think extra courage is the name of the game here. Taking the crown. At last, the time for your coronation has come. Our advisors encourage you to keep the ceremony traditional, but you have mentioned several unconventional ideas. Which would you like us to include? An enormous festival, initiate yourself into a mystery cult, and I become debauched, or we'll do a traditional ceremony. The Hari, Queen Dowager Tamura the Libyan, has been leading the warriors with a steady hand. Many of the unit are now Germanic tribesmen drawn to her banner. Tamura has been leading the troops in unusual tactics, painting themselves in black tar and attacking at night to strike fear in the enemy. The army talks about these warriors with an uncertain mixture of awe and fear. Tamura asks that we grant her unit the name Hari so that the enemy know who to fear. All shall fear the Hari. Okay. There's a few things I want to get done. So first of all, we might as well, yeah, poke them the right way. Okay, I gotta change the order a little bit. So we're gonna go Byreme. 8 years is a long time to wait. There's a couple of other things that I want to do. So, for certain units, I want to make sure that they're... I want to make... Like, so at this point, I need to start making sure that I've got generals on the appropriate units, because I've sort of held... I've held off on that for a little while, and I think the time has come for me to sort of repay that debt. Okay, we've got a lot of slingers, so let's, I'm actually going to move them here. We'll move first and then we'll upgrade. I don't want Carthage to be undefended, so I guess we need to keep them here. We'll give them a sentry for now. Okay, same story with the spearmen. Wow, I didn't realize that I could recruit like that. We're gonna hire them. So I think at this point I just need to wait on... this is really more about whether or not I can get the workers to do their thing. The big question now is, like, I've got 32 years to get that silver mine down. I am getting a little impatient about the about that goal. And I'll confess, it's a tough one, right? Like, I don't want to wait forever, but there's a lot of sense in getting those 2 ships in place, so I can just pour all my units down into Mauritania. A caravan of Greek scholars wish to observe our great scribes and scientists. They show interest in our many technological advancements, and they will trade for any knowledge we are open to sharing. What can we use? I think we wish to... Yeah, I'm gonna say keep it to ourselves. Okay. Library is in line with my goal. Holy crap, do I have all my, wonder if I have all my workers working at the same time. I forgot I'm supposed to be making sure that I've got generals for all of these. I figure we can do better than this. Again, the priority here isn't to see what the Numidian's up to. It's so that we want to see what's going on with the Berbers. Okay. I'm tempted to go for the Byreme. You know what? I will take a Byreme anyway. And let's make sure that... yeah, this is fine. Although we could improve relations with the head of Carthaginian paganism. The entire kingdom is not yet fully aligned with religiously. Okay, I've got a governor and an ambassador to replace. Oh, and my stepmother's died as well. Okay, we've got a few generals that we need to replace as well. So, tribe and religion. Yeah, this is as good as it can get. Subath, your wife is governor of Takape. Intelligent is tempting. I think I'll upgrade the charisma though. So we'll skip the settler. We don't quite need that yet. Garrison makes sense here. Okay, we've got the academy down, so it's really just a question of building one more library. Seems to me like I could also use some more urban improvements, so I'm going to do the recommended barracks here. I've already got a general. So I think all the eligible generals have now been used up. Which is fine, that's exactly the way I want it to be. Okay. So there are definitely going to be a few free Berber units running around at the start of the war, and I'm going to need to prepare for that. Okay, it's not the end of the world if this guy gets spotted right now. Ideally, I'll get him deeper into Berber territory. Okay, you can stay put. Oea. Definitely Poet. And this one I feel like we need to build a Byreme. Okay, more raids. Governor Armelik has died in office. Prince Yutpan is now old enough to be tutored by courtiers. You've successfully exerted your influence upon Matriarch Birik of Hippo, Regius, but appear weak in the process. Okay, time passes quickly. I'm still going to make him a politician, especially because we want to avoid what's going on with the Greeks. Tensions have been running high in your realm of late, with battles swirling around the whole of the region. Thus, it is perhaps no great surprise when Queen Pitane rides to your court seeking an audience. You are no doubt aware, she begins, we are currently giving battle to Greece. Our war does not go well, but you could help change that. The full meaning of her words hang heavy on the air. How do you respond? So I believe the Greeks are still stronger than us, because we've sort of invested in the army, but we've invested in the army in the west, and first of all, Sicily is gone, and as for the rest, I'm not convinced we're going to be able to give them enough of a fight yet. Although warring is distasteful, this is none of our concern. Okay, everybody's going to make this city unhappy or poorer, so I'll settle for poorer. Man, they're cranking through the jobs. I'm going to start with the barracks. I want another one? Okay, first things first, we need to heal this unit. I really need these ships. I think I might even be able to rush stuff now, but it's not. The thing is, again, you look at these numbers, it's not that urgent. It's slightly urgent. Am I willing to give up legitimacy? I don't think I am. Oops. I didn't even think they could occupy the same tile. Did I not? Surely I don't know if this student's being tutored yet. Anyways, it's neither here nor there. I am actually wasting orders now, which I'm not crazy. Well, then again, I'm wasting the orders because we haven't done things yet. All right, I am the Mason. As desired by the Didonian family, we have invested heavily into institutions of higher learning. Excellent. We are on our way to becoming a respected nation. We've got silver victory. I believe we need to get all of them for the epic victory. Okay, let's get some conversions going on here. Oh, not pleased with me yet. Well, that's a shame. Let's think of our next... Okay, the young master. Withdrawing from much of the school's daily lectures, Prince Yutpan focuses intensely on his studies of politics, ethics, and debate. He has even developed a small following of loyal devotees who record his teachings. After several months of focused study, Yutpan compiles the first true policy manifest. So, yes, we will go for the culture event. Like mother, like son. You've noticed that, for better or worse, Prince Yutpan is showing signs of taking after his mother, Queen Consort Thutbath the Builder. How this influence will take shape is yet to be seen. A truly caring heart is more precious than gems or gold. Foolish! Why not? Your child, Duke Baelbad, has taken to following Shada around, excitedly babbling about how he wants to be like Shada when he is older. The court is concerned that Baelbad may be acquiring a servile character, making him unfit to lead a strong nation. They would like to see this fawning behavior curtailed. Again, remember who I'm playing here. That's going to happen in the third scenario if I'm not careful. You are born to be a leader, not a follower. Conquest of Egypt. A man claiming to be a former advisor to the Pharaoh of Egypt has arrived at court. He reports that Egypt has fallen under Persian control after a horrific battle in the Nile Delta in which the entire Egyptian army was routed, losing 5 or 6 to every Persian soldier killed before breaking and fleeing in complete disarray. A brief siege at Memphis followed before the pharaoh was forced to surrender. Our experts on Egypt, after conversing with this man, confirm that many of the details of his account match with their knowledge. He and his news may be legitimate. We offered him a position in our court, as it may be wise to obtain knowledge and advice from an experienced foreign dignitary. As weeks passed, word from incoming merchant ships appears to confirm ever more details from his story. Egypt has been conquered. Persia now controls the lands of 3 other nations? Incredible. A new court minister, Pygmalion, has joined the court. His aptitude in matters of state will keep Carthage moving forward. Of course, we've got way too much in terms of civics and training already. Time passes quickly. Duke Baelbad is growing up fast and eager to learn. How would you like to educate him? I actually think I'll start with tactics because I need more generals. And wisdom. Okay, I got a few things I want to do here. Yeah, I definitely need more ministers for tutoring. I just want to talk to her. In this case, I want to influence her. I may be able to buy another unit. No, we need 1,200 for that now. Okay, we'll still skip. I figure we might as well just go out and meet them. Avoid the trouble of defending the city and having the discontent go up. Okay. I do like gnats. Okay, courthouse. I prefer the idea of an Odeon. There we go. 0 orders at the end of the turn is exactly what I want to see. Alright. The problem with this stuff is, like, these are going to be the units that I'm using... Oop, I wife was given birth to a daughter, Duchess Firuz. Okay, so they're recommending machinery. I'm going to go for coinage just so I can start building some markets. I don't hate this idea of a mine up here, but I am going to put down the Odeon first just so that I can get a little more of the region for myself. I also like the idea of a garrison because that gets me a governor. Hard to argue with a theater. Although we're really short on stone now. We'll buy it. It's probably not the smartest decision I've ever made, but I'm kind of in caretaker mode right now while I wait on these ships. Okay. Looking good. So this should give me kind of the full view of what's going on with the Berbers. So equally important, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 cities for me to take out. I'm the architect, the keystone, and the fountainhead. The oracle has been completed by Carthage. The hanging gardens have been completed by Carthage. Chancellor Abderal is converted to Carthaginian paganism. Spymaster Dido has died in office after being appointed. And you've successfully exerted your influence upon Governor Imilce the diplomat, but appear weak in the process. Workers in Keralis have discovered a rich vein of ore here at a local mine, which would increase production in the local area. However, expanding the operation will require significant investment. Always yes. It is done. To pagan Carthaginians, the oracle of Igilgili is the center of the world. The temple area is built on the slopes of a sacred mountain, the site where they believe a god slew the gargantuan snake Python. Now priestesses, the Pythia, inhale smoke and divine prophecies from their god, answering the questions of supplicants. The sacred way that leads up the mountain is adorned with displays of art and wealth as families compete to show their dedication and wealth. The sacred site will stand as testament to our people for all time, a symbol of our accomplishments today and of the glories yet to come. With this wonder, my legacy will endure. And the Hanging Gardens. Strolling in our magnificent new gardens has given members of the court many ideas. Which of these musings should we act upon? Nature provides the best kind of peace for extra discipline. Plants hold many healing properties, extra wisdom, or we should celebrate life more often. I'm going to say nature provides the best kind of peace because I actually like the idea of making more money per turn. Okay. Probably the time has come for some more quarries. So this works a little bit better for me because I don't believe I'm in... Yeah, I'm not in range. I suppose if I want, I can cause trouble for these guys. Again, it would be nice to keep them kind of fresh for the fight with the Berbers, but it's also nice not to have cities under siege. Alright, I think they're... I'll let them do their thing. And Rancher is pretty much always a guaranteed choice. Just because of the extra orders. Yeah, so this sort of stuff sucks, right? But wow, that is some range. Okay, now I'm not going to complain about them roughing up the Greeks at all. Opposing views. Prince Yutpan comes to you during a rare break from the Academy seeking guidance. Two opposing factions of thought dominate my discussions and studies. One holds that the fates direct the ways of mankind, and so we must accept all events with stoic tranquility. The other states that the gods are indifferent and fickle, and thus we should look to ourselves for enrichment of the mind and body. Yutpan sighs heavily. Which of these is the right way? So either the gods are to be feared in all respects, or money and knowledge are the root of all power. Time passes quickly. Zohar is growing up fast and eager to learn. How would you like to educate Zohar? Start with commerce. 2 years away from a Byreme. Okay. They're recommending a quarry here, which I kind of understand because of the little trio I wind up making here. You know what? I feel a bit bad about it, but I think I'll get over it. It is actually a good call in this case. Oops. I feel like there are better units that I can... Okay. As much as I love them roughing up the Greeks, I do not want that thing running around in my territory. Oh, what am I doing? That's what I was trying to do. So again, if I can, I want to surround the cities that I want to take out first, and then, you know, if we can go one by one. It is going to take a while to get enough settlers to be able to claim all of these, but that's fine. I don't mind the long wait if that's what it takes. Okay. Let's think about my next few moves. So I think the first thing I want to do is maybe deal with unhappy members of court. So Duke Baelbad's not as big of a deal. What I'm mostly looking for right now are governors. Yeah, so people like this are the ones that I want to... Ah, but I don't have the money for it. Okay. Well, that's not entirely true. Prince Yutpan seeks ever more earthly explanations of the world and has become educated. Queen Consort Thutbath the Builder has converted to Carthaginian paganism. The flood. The waters of the river that run through Carthage are normally swift but manageable. Not today. A sudden downpour of rain has seen the banks break, with water flooding into the city and destroying buildings. The people of Carthage have rallied together and are prepared to make the most of this tragedy. So send teams to salvage from the destruction, or we will pray that it doesn't happen again. Nope, we'll give up the turns. Instability in Persia. The Persian king who conquered Egypt, son of Cyrus the Great, is dead. Succession has not been smooth. The king's brother is also dead. The new Persian king, named Darius, has proved to be an able commander. Word from arriving merchant ships varies in the number of uprisings and rebellions that he has already put down. Some say a dozen, some say twice that. All agree, however, that Darius has won every battle against those who resist his claim to the throne of Persia. Although the implications of Persian politics remain unclear in regard to the future of Carthage, this pattern is long familiar. Strong kings win many battles and expand their rule over many territories, while weak kings falter and may see their nation or empire collapse from as little as a single defeat. Our advisors in court see a way to take advantage of this news by pointing out the long and growing history of stability in Carthage's lines of succession. The stability of Carthage will continue without end. Okay. Lots of things to do. I am going to build a stronghold. This is actually one of the few cases where I've been able to really push it as far as in terms of like being able to how do I put it? Like, for a lot of my cities, they tend to languish at a certain level, and I'm not able to build them up as much. And I've been really on top of building garrisons and strongholds in a way that, like, I'm at a bit of an advantage now. So if I could buy this unit, that's ideal. See if maybe we can send a trade mission out to... Oligarch Carthalo the Younger has died in office. Himilco is now head of the Didonians. Ambassador has converted Carthaginian paganism. I've successfully exerted my... Good, excellent, okay. So games recommending architecture. Monasticism is a bit faster, and composite bow is a technology... you know what? I'm actually going to go for composite bow because we're behind Humble emissaries from Greece kneel before the throne, unable to meet your searching eye. They have come to request aid. Future generations of our people will remember your generosity. Please, we have no place to turn. Yes, I'm actually okay getting on better terms with them. Okay. So first thing, I gotta heal up. We've almost exhausted our options in terms of what we can... Whoa, 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 whoa. I like my nets. Okay, we got 23 years to get that... to get that silver mine built. I should find a proper place for the Shrine of Tanit, because I feel like, yeah, this is the place to put it. Okay. For some reason I thought it was a different improvement than what it actually was. Also, we hit our really important milestone, so I think we said we wanted to have one somewhere in here to... Oh man, this is going to be a tough one actually. So 1, 2, 3... Yeah, so I put him here. And actually, this is already reasonably well connected, but... Okay, what's up next? I like the idea of an apprentice philosopher. Man, I got too many citizens. I may interrupt that at some point, but... I can live with a library here. Now, I do like the idea of more quarries, given where we've been going with a lot of this. I really don't feel like I need a courthouse right now, but I do like the idea of an Odeon. And if I build a mine here... Yeah, why not? Okay, now I gotta get the repairs done first. After that, then we'll build the Shrine to Tanit. And we are very, very close to our Berber invasion. Actually, with that in mind. Okay, 1300, so... I did not see you here. And that's the year. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish this tonight, but we are about to start something exciting. All right, Greece has begun construction of the Colossus. News arrives from abroad that Rusila the Phoenician is dead. Queen Asa now leads the Phoenician Islanders. I didn't think they still exist. News arrives from abroad. Cassigas the Berber is dead. King Spartacus now leads the Berbers. Numidians also have a new ruler. General Abdasir, General the Spearman, has died in the field, and Carthago Nova has died in office as well. Fisher expertise. While on an inspection tour of new workboats in Igilgili, Prince Utpan has befriended a lower-ranking Magonid elder who has been fishing these waters for decades. Yeah, let's put them in charge of... Miseducation of Zohar. Nothing Zohar learns at the Academy for Commerce seems to be taking root. Rumor suggests that she never attends the scholarly classes, and she spends from the royal treasury without hesitation. It is time to consider a different path. Becomes bitter. Let her finish, then we'll decide. Agent exposed. Your agent, Zanbak the Schemer, has been living as one of the Greeks in Brindisium, eating, sleeping, and working with them. While at the market, she hears rumors of a new technology that is spreading across Greece, and she's making moves to try and acquire it for ourselves. Such direct questions have aroused suspicion, and Zanbak is sure that she is being tailed by guards. However, there is an informant who may be able to deliver the needed scrolls. Should Zanbak be risked to get our hands on the new technology? Work is too important to stop now. This could cause a war, by the way. Aegis, how you doing? We do not have any eligible governors right now. Okay, let's get these ships where they need to be. And let's see who doesn't like me and who's in a position of authority. I mean, they're all kind of older, but I don't mind taking the time. You spent the day with someone very dear to you. That's wonderful to hear. You just... I feel at this point I need to repair first. Then we'll build the shrine. We'll build the farm before the other upgrade. And I'm surprised they're recommending a mine here. I've decided I will go for the quarry because we're doing urban improvements here anyway. Oh, here we go. We're not quite ready to move these... Not quite ready to move these military units yet, but we're getting close. That's unexpected, but not unwelcome. Oh, wow. I really went nuts on the biremes. Okay, that's fine. Any surplus that we have, we're just going to put them on this side of the... See. Oh, wow. Actually, the Greeks have really taken a lot of territory from the Libyans. Okay, Gardener first. Actually, don't think the miner will hurt either. Again, Phoenician Iberians should be gone, but our ambassador Tabiba completed her mission to establish a trade network with Greece. The Greeks are willing to trade, but the terms are not generous. Orders for food, food for thought. I like that. Yeah, food for thought. So this obviously delays our this delays our bridge, but it's worth it. Don't have any candidates for job yet. Hopefully this is the second to last turn where I do all these skips. I'll take the culture first. Politics studies. Now that Prince Yutpan has completed his study of politics, how shall he contribute to the court? A courageous and inspiring folk icon, or a powerful orator? Let's go for hero. Agent exposed. Agent Zanvac the Schemer has managed to retrieve the scrolls. In a stroke of cunning, she changed the meeting location to the site of a large religious gathering taking place in Brundisium. The informant handed over the secrets, and Zanvac blended back into the crowd, ready to deliver the scrolls and adopt a new identity. Her position in Brundisium is safe. Well done, and we've got architecture for that. Okay, 20 years to get a silver mine in place. We can adopt a new law. Philosophy or engineering, so lower production time at the cost of civics, lower wonder costs at the cost. We'll do philosophy. Philosophy is inexpensive. Okay, I wasn't originally going to do cold baths, but seems to work here. It pains me to do so, but I'm actually going to put the lumber mill down here instead. I am actually inclined to agree with this Hamlet choice. Okay. That was unexpected. I'm very happy to see we're getting along better with Greece. Now that Duke Belbad has completed his study of tactics, how shall he contribute to the court? I figure we need a tactician here. Okay, so one thing I forgot to do with my family. Yutpan, get married. You can marry the Hanoids. Belbad, I think you can also marry the Hanoids. You're too young. Who else is mad at me? They're still cautious. So I was hoping that we'd maybe be able to swing over the Didonians. I don't think I'm quite ready to do anything too nasty with my agent. See, it says that there are candidates available, but there aren't. Okay, so kind of unlucky that it took a... Or you know what? Hang on. Okay, well, we can at least get one in place. There we go. Okay, this is a really critical one. This other one, I don't even think we really need anymore. But I'm definitely going to take advantage of it. So I think if we do 1, 2, 3, I think if I put myself right here, that winds up working really well for us. Fur doesn't really do anything for us yet. Oh wow, can I already... Excellent. That fits really nicely, actually. So this one can turn around and start expanding our range over here. Okay, cool. What are we shortest on? Metal. Okay, so we're gonna get... The war is gonna start with the Berbers pretty soon. Oh, I've got generals I can assign. Maybe not. A golden age. To celebrate the city's cultural accomplishments, the elders of Gades have declared this year the start of a new golden age. They wish to solicit your cooperation in efforts to further grow their influence. I definitely like doubling down on... Yeah, I definitely like doubling down on the culture here. So, and that's the end of the year. The next year is going to be very active. Prince Yutpan, your son, General the Slinger, will do whatever it takes to get what he wants. He is ruthless. A new marriage proposal from the Hananids has arrived for your son, Prince Yutpan the Hero. Both of them are 22, but Thulath only has the smaller drawback. Okay. And for Baelbad... Okay, so they're really pushing the Onager. I'm actually going to take Steel in this case. Zohar has been sneaking off into the wild after class each day, growing ever more inspired by nature. What advice should we give to this budding naturalist? Let's let them explore for a little bit. Okay, I'm going to skip the settler for a moment. Okay, so we should just be able to go running straight into... Well, not exactly, but... Huh. Okay, I gotta wait one more turn on this. We can get people in position, though. Well, as much as we can, at least. Okay, so I just took up a lot of orders doing that. Which again, as long as the invasion works, isn't a problem. I'm gonna skip a few of the ships here. I've got other things to worry about. Oh, maybe not. Okay. You know what? I don't even need to make it that fancy. It sucks though, I've got a hero unit which is now babysitting Carthago Nova. Alright, Duke Baelbad and Duchess Consort Zybecont have given birth to a son, Duke Malchus. You have successfully exerted your influence upon... that was quick. Upon... Amat Milik of Oea. Greek invasion of Africa. A large force of Greeks have invaded Africa. They fly the banner of Dorius, the Prince of Sparta, which is one of the oldest and strongest Greek cities. Mainland Greece has long ignored the doings of their colonies and colonists. The Greeks have spread out even more widely than Phoenician colonies, but their associations are more loose. Phoenician colonies pay tribute only to the ancient city of Tyre or Sidon, where Greek colonies belong to many different families and home cities. The Greeks are not known for working together, so what is going on with this invasion? Is this Dorius foolish enough to believe that he can set up a new colony this close to Carthage? Or is this the first move in a larger plan? The invasion must be put down. If the Greeks wish to fight us, they might as well send an engraved invitation to Darius of Persia, begging him to come and attack their flank while they try and tangle with us. So our forces can handle this, raise a local militia, hire axe-wielding Etruscan mercenaries, or... No, I gotta... Definitely need the axes. A luxurious demand. As our treasuries fill with the finest luxuries, the Didonian family has come to demand a cut of the wealth. They desire more of our collected wine, or they will make our job of governing difficult. Definitely keep them happy. Ashmunazar is you and the governor of Hadramentum. I like inspiring. Okay. Lots of things to do. So first of all, there's this nonsense. Oop. And 2 axes may not be enough. Okay, we'll worry about that on this side. So my first big question is, if I take one of these axe units... I don't know what changes when I do this. I don't know why, I found it easier to hit the wrong button lately. Okay. Okay, so we're still not quite perfectly aligned in terms of the anchors, but it's as good as I'm gonna get it. So let's get this party started. What are these? Elite skirmishers. No, we're the elite skirmishers. So basically, as much as possible, I want to just have as many units pour in from the top here. The first priority is actually to take this and set up a settlement as soon as possible. And then, of course, the rest is just wiping out the Berbers, but that's definitely a secondary consideration at this point. Okay. So I think we've emptied everything out there. Now we are a little vulnerable if I leave... Excuse me. Yeah. I'll leave at least one spearman there, because that area is not immune to... that area is not immune to invasions, and in fact I'll move the slinger back to Hippo Regius. Oh, these guys should definitely be getting in the fight, though. Okay, where is Hippo Regius? Okay, so they'll get slingers. I want a spearman for starters, at minimum. Yeah, everything else is on hold now. So I expect we'll lose a few units out of this, but even if they just sort of serve as meat shields, I think I can live with that. Okay, Libyan leaders dead, tribal raid from the Berbers. Bostar of Takape has died in office. Arshbal is converted to Carthaginian paganism. Duchess Fairuz is old enough to be tutored by courtiers, and Chancellor Adbral has listened to the grievances of the city's rulers and has reduced discontent, but this pandering has weakened your reputation. Okay, our ambassador has completed the mission to establish a trade network with Greece. The Greeks are willing to trade, but the terms are not generous. I don't like any of these. Hard to argue with the Maceman. Exploration ends. Zohar of Oea has unexpectedly returned to the capital for a short visit. She seems weary from her travels, but is willing to continue to explore if the court desires it. Honor her for her good fortune. Fairuz can learn commerce. Definitely like religious opinion. Still no candidates. Okay. First up, let's see who I can get on my side. Okay. Let's focus on the war. Our soldiers take the local Berber chief captive, and they force him before the throne in fetters. Head held high, he asks the court to show mercy to spare his young son in exchange for his own life. Both away in chains. Okay, so we've secured the city site. This allows us to move the rest of the units into the... So we do want to take this last area here, just because it is... it's a spot where we might get attacked. But essentially, I can divide these people to here, these people sort of down into this lower area. These guys are actually in rather desperate need of reinforcements.
سبحوا الله في القديسين سبحوه في جلاد قواته سبحوه لأجل جبروته سبحوا نظير كثرة
Okay, that's manageable. Okay, Carthage has got to produce something. First of all, let's catch up with all of the different citizens we have. So, miner, one apprentice officer, one apprentice acolyte. Okay, so that's the citizens spoken for. Definitely Fisher. Import and export business. Ambassador Tabiba of Hippo Regius strides into your chambers late one evening, her dress fluttering with each step. I've simply heard the best news. You're familiar with Malacca? Well, the city has been growing like grass, and they're looking to expand their industries. I thought I'd clue you in and see if you wanted to invest in one of our little ventures. Yeah. Not crazy about spending that kind of money, but it works. Now, the Spartans are actually somebody I can buy the units off of, so that's something I should remember. Lagarp Balhano the Younger has died. Birak is now head of the Maganid family. Another governor's dead. Okay, we can convert people now. Hanby the Younger has died. My son gives in to basic desires, but my second is steadfast. A letter arrives by courier from Duchess Fairuz at the Academy. Dear Eshmunazar, as part of my instruction at the Academy, my tutors have directed me to write to you. All has been going well, and I have little to complain of. I miss mother at times, but I must carry on. Your daughter, Fairuz. Thank you. Return to your duties, courier. Okay, new governor. We only have one option. Let's leave the settler be for now. Yeah, so being able to buy up some of the Spartan units here is going to be big. So we're starting to sweep away the Berbers. I was not expecting that range. So I'm leaving this unit here at this city site because they don't have that much health. So in this case, they're not going to be as effective as an alternative unit. Okay, a moat seems like a good idea here. Hadramentum. Then a moat. Okay, family tree is looking good. Sorry, this is just a lot of stuff to do. Affairs of influence. Oligarch Himilco the Younger has remained elusive, but a chance finally arises when you are invited to a gathering of nobles at his country retreat. You are met by his wife, Umeshtart. She seems very open to your company as the festivities begin, often sitting by you and laughing at your smallest remark. There is still no sign of Himilco. As the other guests are engaged in loud discussion, Umeshtart leans over and whispers urgently in your ear. I must admit it was I who sent the message. Himilco is not here, but I can deny my desire for you no longer. If you feel the same, meet me back here tomorrow night, and we can finally be alone. Why not? Paid function. The citizens of Hadramentum trust in our justice and leadership. As a result, city leaders wish to strengthen the legal system and encourage more people to participate in the judicial process. They are considering the formation of a misthoforia, a paid function that provides jurors with a salary. Such a position would be costly, but it would make Hadramentum's court second to none. Absolutely okay with spending. In fact, we're going to spend a lot. Seek knowledge from books and scholars. Choose a new governor. Do we have anybody who can run Carthage yet? Or, sorry, New Carthage? Okay, so one thing I'd like to do is actually buy up these hoplites. And maybe we can just wait for a while, though. Like, so the trick here, I think, is going to be... while I'm fighting the Berbers, maybe we try and buy up as much as we can as far as the in terms of the Spartan invasion force. Ah! I was hoping I wouldn't need that much effort. Burial mounds. Our troops discover a series of burial mounds outside the conquered Berber camp. The contents are lavish and richly ornamented. Many in the ranks wish to loot the ancient site, but some worry that such action would bring about dark omens. Loot everything, leave no stone unturned, or we must not incur the wrath of the spirits. As much as 9.4 a turn is nice, 620 in the treasury is even better when I'm able to turn that into enemy units being bought up. So, what I want to do now is take that settler that I've been leaving idle. And I want to make sure that they're moving in a spot where they're going to be able to take the mine. Okay, so moving on. Prisoners of war. As they loot the Berber camp, our soldiers free a group of terrified prisoners. These ragged men claim to be skilled laborers from a rival tribe, but our units suspect that they are enemies posing as captives. What shall we do? Be prudent, execute the prisoners, or if they are Berbers, they will labor for us. No, I don't want the discontent. So far, I'd say things are going pretty well. I also forgot all of this stuff. Yeah, suddenly I don't have so much in terms of orders anymore. So I think next turn I should be able to buy up a one of those Spartan units. I do notice a pretty strong concentration of Berbers down here. Although again, if it's just going to be one city we need to take out, I definitely can live with that. Fairuz, your daughter, is converted to Carthaginian paganism. The Pacify City mission for Chancellor Adherbal has led to an event. Our ambassador, Tambiba, completed her mission to establish a trade network with Greece. The Greeks are willing to trade, but the terms are not generous. Money for civics. Yeah, I'm okay giving up some civics. Send them out! The bumbling arrival of Chancellor Adherbal's agents in Hipporegius inspires open rebellion in the streets. Crowds grow violent, torching dwellings and attacking Carthaginian guards. The leaders of the rabble call for the Chancellor to be handed over to them. If not, they will continue their destructive march across the city and beyond. So as much as I love... So... Yeah, becomes doomed. It is said that Atropos, the oldest of the fates, is responsible for deciding how to end the thread of one's life. To be visited by Atropos would mean that you are doomed. As fun as that would be, I'm gonna settle. Word has reached our spy master Rabbi, that your wife Thubabeth is involved in amorous relations with a famous court philanderer. The pair were seen numerous times in an intimate embrace. Something must be done before rumors spread. What is your command? Why do I think he's lying? End the affair one way or another. Okay. It may not be the smartest thing for me to do all this building right now, but I don't want to ignore... I don't want to ignore governance while the war is going on. So if I see recommendations that I think so this one doesn't 100% make sense to me because there are other places I can build quarries that make more sense. But, you know, theater's uncontroversial. I really wonder why they want me to build a courthouse here. Like, surely there are better buildings I can build. Apparently not. Market, though. No, I'll build the courthouse. Oop, we're out of stone. Yeah, mine here doesn't quite make sense because we're building the hamlet there. Oh, while I'm at it. Oh, 16, 20. Wait, what? Oh, Spartans cannot be hired as mercenaries. Okay. I mean, maybe now is the time to strike. No, I can't. I want to, but the numbers just don't work. Still, pretty respectable little run so far. I'm actually not inclined to push my position here. So, like, obviously there's going to be a big fight waiting for me down here. I think moving my units... I think moving as a unit will be more important. So... I'm going to stay put. Where it makes sense, I think I'll move units up. Yeah, we can do maybe something like this. I feel like I should be bringing these guys into a fight. So the thing is, we can probably take out this unit here in a surprise attack. I think the militia will probably clobber me. So yeah, honestly, waiting a little while, there are definitely worse fates. Okay, and I think this is going to be the last turn because I'm already an hour late. Okay, reports of a tribal raid from a Numidian encampment near Hippo Regius. The health of Queen Consort Thubath, the Builder. Your wife has taken a serious turn for the worse. She's now severely ill. And self-assured and assertive, Prince Yutpan, the hero, exudes an aura of confidence. He's gained +1 charisma. You're surprised to find that Matriarch Umustart of Carthage has been spending a lot of time with Fairuz, running errands and even doing work for the child. Upon further investigation, you find that the clever young Fairuz has been making use of her commercial knowledge from her recent studies, and access to the royal coffers, of course, to exploit Ushmart's greedy nature. Fairuz has been bribing Ushmart into being her servant. This is impressive strategic thinking. Is this impressive strategic thinking, or simply an abuse of power? You can't rely on money to get... Yeah. What's a little corruption? You have been invited to attend the annual Harvest Festival hosted by the Numidians. The week-long event is always memorable, brimming with feasting and fighting. It also presents opportunities for diplomacy if you wish to attend. What is your primary aim this year? So I'm not strong, I'm not productive. Stick close to Queen Cilia and focus on improving relations. Okay. So, first thing, we need to secure this silver. Start out the gate with a worker. Not quite ready to hit the enemy unit yet. Let's finish this one off. Okay, I'm a little nervous about this one. Yeah, I think I might have just hung them out to dry, actually. I think these guys, we gotta go hard on them. Basically, I need to clear this out so we can focus our attention down here, but I think this was poorly considered. I'm doing okay as far as strength is concerned, but I could be doing much better. I don't hate these options, I just wish they were a little more exciting. So that basically just wiped out any of the gains from the discontent mission. Prince Yutpan still feels fear, as does any sane man, but he never lets it stop him. He's gained +1 courage. Queen Consort Thutbath the Builder has died in office. You've successfully assassinated Queen Consort Thutbath the Builder, and no one suspects a thing. Okay, so we're gonna clear... Okay, I'll definitely take the free elephant. Great thinkers. One of your most prosperous neighborhoods has become home to a burgeoning intellectual movement. Many of the capital's most talented young figures emerge from this area. And we should take notice. So I can get a court scholar. Yeah, so this is all going to cost money. Let's go for a scholar. Sapinbal joins the court. A new court scholar, Sapinbal, has joined the court. Her curiosity and insight will aid Carthage in unraveling the mysteries of the world. Rome allies with Carthage. Carthaginian oligarchs return from a diplomatic and commercial mission to the city of Rome, which lies across the Mediterranean on the Italian peninsula. Rome has agreed to form an alliance and a formal trade agreement with Carthage. The city of Rome shares many similarities with Carthage. Indeed, they seem to have drawn inspiration from our Phoenician culture and heritage, except in matters of seamanship. They have no formal navy, and it seems no ambition to control the Mediterranean Sea. I'm sure that will stay that way. Their ambitions, which focus on land expansion, would seem to fit hand in glove with ours. Our two cities share a wariness of the innumerable Greek colonies and agree that unchecked Greek expansion into the western Mediterranean region must be opposed. We foresee this to be a lasting alliance. Indeed, our cultures may find common cause through the sharing of common enemies. May our bonds be forged in this treaty last in perpetuity. Okay, new governor. And Paul is governor of... we'll improve the discipline. Okay, I did say that I was going to wrap it up here, but there's a few steps I want to take before I go too far down the road. So first of all, among the family... he's got a spouse. Cool. Anybody who can be tutored? No. Who's mad at me then? Throw all the rocks! Alright, this is what I really wanted. Actually, I wonder... there wasn't a way for me to get around. Alright, fair enough. Umstart is general of the Sacred Band. Definitely okay with him being first. I should find a new... What? Whoa, hang on. Can I cancel that? Nope, I think I gotta back it all up. So it just occurred to me I don't want the influence mission. I want to find a new wife. Okay, let's try that again. Same plan, just slightly different arrangement. Now, it did occur to me there's a slightly better way I could... No, I can't. There's no way to get through that line. Ah, this might work, though. That's exactly what I was looking for. There we go. Okay, let's wrap this up. Savage Plague. Within days of your victory at the Berber encampment, your units begin succumbing to a mysterious ailment. The General Ibrahim the Younger wishes to abandon the battlefield and return to the capital as quickly as possible, abandoning the spoils. Health of our soldiers is our top priority. I still want fierce. Okay. I think that's kind of silly that they want me to build a second hamlet so close to the first one. We're obviously running out of things to build, though. So maybe here we just skip. I've really got nothing to do on this side. So if we're truly at the end of my units, like this unit's got to find something new to do, but okay, we built a moat. I think war elephants into spikes is not a very good idea. I can see axemen working though. Okay, so it really does seem that this is the last thing I can move. So I guess I lied. There's at least one more turn in me. I kind of want to at least deal with the rebellion. Oligarch Himilco the Younger is converted to Carthaginian paganism. Governor Kamar of Oea has died in office. Prince Yutpan the Hero and Princess Consort Thulath of Takape has given birth to a son. So again, line of succession's working really well. Zoer of Oea has died in office, and the health of King Eshmunazar the Fountainhead, me, has taken a serious turn for the worse. He's now severely ill. New marriage proposal. Okay, so I'm 58. They're 40. I was hoping for more kids. Games recommending metaphysics is also the shortest. Wait. A messenger has arrived from Greece with an intriguing offer. Tyrant Gelon the Noble of Greece finds himself with a strong military, but a shortage of resources. And his message suggests perhaps we can both benefit from this situation. For a modest fee, you can acquire the services of a powerful hoplite, a rare sight outside the forces of Greece. Of course, the message concludes, if you refuse, I will need to find some other use for my excess forces, and they may end up in Carthage regardless. An excellent offer. Tax surplus. Carthago Nova's treasury overflows with gold. The city's leaders call for an immediate funding of key projects. What should they do with the excess funds? Save the gold for later, hand out a bonus to the military, or spend it on swift couriers, save it for later? And like father, like son, rumor has it that, for better or worse, Duke Malchus is showing signs of taking after his father, Duke Baelbad. How this influence will take shape is yet to be seen. Pride comes before the fall. He becomes cruel. Famine relief. Reports have reached your ear that the crops of the Numidians have failed this year and that the tribe is in dire straits. While tragic, this presents us with a potential opportunity. How shall we respond? So they need help. We're in a position to provide it. It is as simple as that. We should provide aid, but it needs to be reciprocal. I become a diplomat and I'm no longer an orator, or sorry, no, this is not our problem. I'm totally fine with that. Okay, again, we don't have enough Didonians running around. How's our stone? It's kind of expensive, but strongholds are nice to have. Basically, they let you build the special units. Okay. That's silly. I've got a ton of archers to throw at this problem before anything else. Tribal hero. As your sacred band search through the cleared Berber village, there is one survivor that they miss. Cloaked in mud and hiding by the bank of a small stream, the young man is there for 2 days before being able to move without being caught by your patrols. Now there are reports that the young hero is traveling around Berber lands, raising an army in retaliation for destroying their home. Prepare for a fight. Use the fear of this general to form a new militia or lead your soldiers. Okay, definitely need to bring up the militia. Just, it doesn't make sense to... honestly, it doesn't make sense to get the extra training when I haven't been using it. Okay, again, my forces are a little divided here. Okay, so let's reorganize that a bit. Huh. Okay, now that I've got a new wife, I can try and play nice with people. I'm a little worried that this is going to wind up losing me this unit, but I would prefer to see like an end to these fights sooner than later. I'm not sure it's the quite what the doctor ordered, but I'm happy to have the elephant nonetheless. As I am the hoplite. Okay, so we finished a spearman here. We've got 5 citizens. Like, there's a ton that we can be building here. The question is that the most... Okay, now I can move a slinger. Yeah, in this case, I think some investment in people's... So 1, I'll try and expand the borders, and then 2... okay, yeah, that works. Okay, Carthage. Yeah, it's a start. $11 years on the silver, so remember I was saying that it seems like it's a really long time until it's not. We'll be fine. Like, it says 3 years for a worker here, so... Colossus is completed by Greece. Duke Baelbad and Duchess Consort Zybok have given birth to a son. Inspired by the Hanging Gardens of Hadramentum, Fairuz has been inspired by her recent visit to the Hanging Gardens in Hadramentum. She comes to you overflowing with enthusiasm. What guidance shall we provide? So, engineers are the unsung heroes. You wouldn't believe the woodworking skills of those carpenters. Takes a clear eye and bold vision to build something like that. Yeah. The Numidians have approached the court with a marriage proposal for your royal self. It does not escape the court that such a match will be looked down upon by the people of Carthage. How would you like to respond? Yeah, I'm not... not gonna make my wife mad over that. I do like the idea of building mines just because it's less pressure on my... It's less pressure on my, my stone. And I am going to build the quarry after all. Now, there's nothing else that I can build in this area. So at this point, I think we employ them elsewhere. Is a range really the best thing I could build here? I'm gonna skip that. Okay, now this unit I want in Hippo Regius, or at least as close to it as I can get. Because I was meaning to put a slinger in Hippo Regius at some point, and I think I just got distracted. Okay. Now we start punching some Berbers. Well, somebody's got to stay behind. Tribal Confederation. As our units overcome this the last Berber defenders, a messenger arrives from the Numidians. Apparently the Berbers are part of a confederation of nomadic tribes. The message is a warning. To wage war with one is to wage war with all. What response shall we give the messenger? Carthage will spare you this once. We do not take orders from barbarian filth. Or an alliance would be in our shared interests. So I'm curious, if you say Carthage will spare you this once, does that end the war? Doesn't seem like it. Again, I'm trying to bide my time with the Spartans. Okay, now the good news is I've got some archers to spare here. This is gonna get grim. Sorry, I'm sitting on all this training for nothing, so let's buy at least enough to heal. I feel like a moat is prudent. I really should have paid much closer attention to that invasion. Okay, Numidian raids, conversions, influential ideas. Reports indicate that someone in your court has been sharing information with the Greeks. Tyrant Galon, the glorious of Greece, has been heard boasting in how he is eager to put the Carthaginian technology to use. Following the trial, your agents discover that the breakthrough came from a message from Governor Amitbal of Carthage, a distant relative in a foreign nation. To a distant relative in a foreign nation. Your guards intercept a subsequent message in which Amitbal is asking the relative to hide any involvement, confirming the suspicions. Brought before you in tears, Amitbal professes innocence, claiming that the first message was a thoughtless mistake. So you can brand them a traitor or imprison them. I'm going to go with the recommendation. Friendly warning, messenger from the Numidians. We won't accept the help. And commander, or we'll go for the schemer. Eloped. By the time you hear the news, the young couple have already fled the city. Overwhelmed with passion, your daughter Fairuz has eloped with her beloved. The two have a significant head start. That is if you plan to pursue them. So let them find joyful destiny together, or send soldiers to bring them back at once. Nope, we'll let them have their destiny together. Okay, we gotta get out of here to heal. But I have a spearman to do terrible things to these people. Okay, let's get an archer to help out here. I'm not quite ready to start a fight with the Spartans yet. Although, again, we're getting close. Alright, you need to go to Hippo Regius. Alright, this is going to be a real pain. Oop. Okay. Try and boost the charisma here. So you can sort of see the plan here, right? We're trying to narrow it down so we only have one group. So yes, it's a big group that we need to deal with, but it's the last sort of group of Berbers. So if we can corral them, particularly with our spears, this will actually be a pretty short fight. Even here, right, you can see we're able to take out quite a bit. Okay. I have so much to catch up on with Carthage. I think I'm gonna take a farmer. Visitor from the East. Courtiers gossip about the arrival of a noted scholar and philosopher from the Far East, a man who went into self-exile rather than serve a dishonorable lord. This foreigner, Confucius, has asked for an audience with you. He wishes to expound on subjects of politics and morality. His ideas seem strange, but powerful. Let's invite him to stay in the court. So I've been secretly hoping to get this silver mine belt, so... more slothful and lazy, Prince Yutpan the hero, your son, has stopped following his strict regimen of diet and exercise, and he's lost one discipline. Duke Malchus is now old enough to be tutored by courtiers. Time passes quickly. Duke Malchus is growing up fast and eager to learn. How would you like to educate him? I think we'll make him a commerce student as well. Fairuz returns from her elopement in regret and shame. It turns out that the romance only lasted for 3 weeks before the two could no longer stand each other and went separate ways. Hanging her head, Fairuz asks that you annul the marriage. Will you accept her back? Yeah, we'll make the deal. As our treasuries fill with the finest luxuries, the Hananid family has come to demand a cut of the wealth. They desire more of our collected olives, or they will make our job of governing difficult. Definitely keep them happy. We always do that. Okay. Healing. We have a little bit more in terms of stone, so we can afford to be a bit more generous. Okay, now this, one of these units was supposed to take the place of the Sacred Band. Ooh. This is gonna sting. But again, I'm trying to constantly push forward on this fight. As it is, right, they're down to 4 units. So we will have both our silver mine and our... How long does this take to build? 4 years. Yeah, so half the time we need. Too many things to do. Let's try and make people like me again. Oops. There was also something I should have been doing with the head of... Oh, nope, they're all... Okay. So one of the things I want to do is governors and generals and such, I want to make sure that they are members of the religion as well. So, for instance... There isn't quite the same urgency to... Sorry, there isn't the same urgency to, what was I trying to say? Ah, forget it. I really gotta wrap this up. I'll maybe do one more turn after this, but then, like, that is really it. Or I might just call it here, I'm not sure. What am I trying to accomplish here? Yeah, this would help. So right now I'm just trying to minimize my losses in this fight. Eventually we'll build some settlers to take all of these territories. How you doing, Aperture Science? All right, news arrives abroad from Cilia the Numidian is dead. Queen Tanstet now leads the Numidians. I think the one problem is that I'm really enjoying this, but I also think my commentary's really been just like fading into the background more and more. So I definitely think cartography makes sense here. All right, rule of wisdom. The people of Takape come to you, King Eshmunazar the Fountainhead, renowned for foresight and wisdom to guide Takape to ever greater heights. So it must smell better, gains perfume, or must learn to govern itself. Dragon bones. Workers at the new quarry have discovered the bones of a colossal beast. They have been asked the court to send scientists to the site, as they want someone of authority to inspect the giant bones they found to determine their origin. How shall we respond? Definitely transport the bones to the city for further storage. Silver Jubilee. This year is a special year in the annals of the kings and queens of Carthage. King Eshmunazar the Fountainhead celebrates his Silver Jubilee, a reign of 25 years. How shall we prepare for the celebration to commemorate the joyous day? Prepare a royal spectacle, thank the gods for their kindness, and pray for continued blessing. I shall take another wife. We shall enjoy song, wine, and companionship. Hey, 30-year-old wife. No, let's prepare a royal spectacle. Monotheism or polytheism? Is there one spirit with many faces or a single divine entity? Our mystics wish to know if the truth lies in monotheism or polytheism. So, state religion cities will give me additional orders, but I will lose civics. Or we can embrace polytheism. Can build a shrine in every city, but it will cost me a lot of money. So, monotheism, less expensive. There is only one true god. Oligarch Himilco the Younger, general of the Spearmen, is too old and is retired from the field. Okay. That sucks. I'm undoing that. I actually need that unit. And now you see why. Yeah, so basically assigning a new general made that unit immobile. And given that I was able to poke through the one unit to basically, like, the key to that was the fact that we were able to damage 2 units at once. So that will leave me... Oh, damn it. Okay, I'm going to try and give the AI an enticing target. If these guys come in, like, we're toast. I'm actually going to move back for a little bit, specifically to avoid that. I think I will assign a governor to Carthago Nova. Okay. So many things to build. I'll take a farmer. So I do want to see how that invasion turns out. Okay, that's unfortunate, but like manageable. Your doctors and diviners have warned you that the end is near. Time to get your affairs in order. Alright. News arrives from abroad that Spartacus the Berber is dead. King Amadocus now leads the Berbers. General Ashnat of the Balearic Islands has converted to Carthaginian paganism. Governor Elisar has converted, and I've successfully exerted my influence. Lover no more. After another passionate meeting, your lover, matriarch Umnstart of Carthage, reveals her growing discontent with the affair. I will not settle for secrecy any longer. I wish to be queen. She suggests an assassination plot to murder your wife, which would take time and planning, not to mention a cold heart. Our Spymaster Rabbit, awaits your orders. I will not embrace reckless murder. Representatives from the Academy arrive at the court, bearing news of Duke Malchus. He has been well, but is turning out to be as daring as his father, Duke Baelbad. My thanks for the report. Assassination investigation. Spymaster Rabbi comes to you late one evening with concern written all over his face. My king, I have heard whispers among my little birds that Shamshi questions the circumstances of Queen Consort Thubath's death. She has begun an investigation. I believe this a most concerning matter, but I have a rather sharp solution in mind. So, still your blade and let me speak with her first. I'm dead soon anyway. Okay, let's put the pointy end in the horse. I am now the invincible. We're almost certainly ready to take on the Spartans at this point, but let's not tempt fate. Ah! There we go. I'm trying to make it so that my weak units are the ones defending this site, and then all my strong units can go and defend those regions that I need. Following the Berbers' last stand, a giant of a man, covered in scars and matted with more blood than could have been his own, is brought before you. The warrior is tightly bound and closely watched by several guards. An officer glances nervously at the Berbers and takes a step to the side before addressing you. Your kingship, this savage chieftain killed 5 of our warriors before being finally rendered unconscious and bound. Upon awakening, he demanded an audience with you. How shall we deal with him? The Berber's stony gaze has not wavered since he was brought before you. His words rumble towards you like boulders down a mountain as the earth shakes. I am Daiglis. Draw blades with me or against me. I care not whether I kill you now or later. Guards, unbind this man and give him a sword and bring me mine. Ha ha! Of course we're doing this. Guards, unbind this man and give him a sword and bring me mine. The Didonian clans are ascendant. We have conquered the Berbers. Perhaps now we shall see if this bold vision of the Didonian clan comes to pass, or if it disperses on the winds. The Didonian clan was right. Now that you are in control of both Iberia and Mauritania, we hold uncontested sway over the westernmost lands. Oh, okay, so there's no ending to that. Fair enough. It is tempting to build the Ishtar Gate. Yeah, why not? I'm gonna drive the price of stone through the roof. Belhamon. Grove improvements. Well, there's no groves here, but there definitely are some. I thought they were somewhere around here. That was very expensive. So I gotta cool it on the stone buying for the next little while. That ain't right. Okay, we're buying a bunch of turns. Gotta make sure I'm not spending too much, but... yeah, this'll have to do. Alright. What day is it? What time is it? Is it really 1 o'clock in the morning? Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, no, I've been playing for 5 hours. Okay, I love this game, but I gotta get out of here. There's so much that I need to get done too. Wonderful. I'm gonna try and be a little bit more talkative during the game. But obviously I got really absorbed in this, because this is a very different way from how I played last time. And I'm curious how the third scenario is going to go. Just a reminder, the third scenario is Rise of Rome. So, we'll see. But anyways, thank you everybody for watching. Let me take a quick look and see who's online. Now, just a heads up, so this is the last week of the Baronial beta for... this is the last week of the Baronial beta for Cultist Simulator, so thank you very much, Dendrian, and good to see you again. Thank you for hanging out. So I'm going to try where I can to do some extra Book of Hours streams, but of course the drawback is that every time I do that, like, something's got to give in, you know, my day-to-day elsewhere. So... I don't know, I'm still trying to work it out. Until, yeah, I don't know. Let me put it this way. Guaranteed Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Wednesday we will be back to a Brace Yourself game. I'm not sure if it's going to be Godless again or if we go back to Phantom Brigade. I know there's preferences one way or the other. And then Friday, I guess there can't be there can't be Book of Hours. So maybe I just switch around like Book of Hours on Wednesday and then Friday. I don't know. I've got another game that I can play on Friday either way. But for those of you who are here for Old World, that'll be back next week. And then for the rest of the week, you know, my usual stuff. But I will try and do some other games if I can. I don't know. Twitter's usually the best place to find that. Now, I don't actually have anybody playing Old World right now, but I do notice that somebody's streaming Cultist Simulator. Let me just take a quick... Oh, but it says that they're doing a test. I don't know. I don't want to mess around if somebody's doing a test. I think I'll just leave it here. Oh no, hang on. Fruit Melody's still streaming. Okay, Fruit Melody is doing art. So there you go. Sorry I don't have a slightly more, I don't know, robust system for hosting, but obviously I'm a lot later than what I normally did. So thank you everybody for hanging out. I got a new book today. Well, it's a book that I ordered a while ago, so I don't know if that counts as a new book, but one way or the other, I'm looking forward to that when I can. It is also on Neoplatonism, because this is what Old World has done to me, but that will be a conversation for another time. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I'll see some of you Wednesday, possibly some of you tomorrow, depending on how it all turns out, but I gotta get some sleep, so talk to you later. Bye.